New blueprint acquired.
You really think it'll carry 2 of us?
Your regular sea glide tows a mass of 80 kilograms at over 30 kilometers an hour. The power cellar rig to this one should double that.
You think there's something out there that's faster?
Oh, sure. And that's assuming it doesn't overload 3 meters from the life pod.
You're calm about this?
I'm seeing the engineering problem. If I stop seeing the maths, I'll be terrified.
Well, I'm sure they live to have a long and prosperous and happy life. As you can see, because of the giant explosion right over here. Yep, I think they definitely made it. You can tell because the fragment that's right here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do something weird here. I'm gonna say thank you to Pika. Just a moment. There we go. There for a second. Thank you, Pika. I do always appreciate those subs. I will jot that down for Kirby Return to Dreamland R. God, what was in that Nintendo Direct? So they talked about Ghost Trick, which I'm excited about. Fantasy Life 3, which may actually be worth a damn.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Come on. Okay, hang on. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah. There we go. Okay. You gotta bug it out a little bit. What else did they talk about? I don't remember for some reason. I'm sure they talked about other stuff. Go ahead and cancel scan. Cancel scan. Cancel scan. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime R, which I've already bought. Nemesis, which I say thank you to. I assume you mean Pokemon Soul Silver. I'm not sure there's another Pokemon, or another Soul Silver. Got Survivor and the BRPG block. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, they showed us nothing about Zelda. Look, I got a support. So we can see out. Into the depthless abyss. No, I'm not feeling better. Thank you for asking, though. Alright, so... So now I need to go up here. I need to make the compass, which is going to require copper, and the wiring kit. Oh, that might be bad. So 2 copper and 2 silver. I don't think I have any more silver. I do. I have exactly 2 more silver. Jesus. I didn't see a Bayonetta thing. I must have missed that. I feel like they showed off something I actually was interested in. Other than, you know, Ghost Trick. Hey, compass! Ah, so I was playing a little off. I was assuming that was north. That's actually northwest. Okay. So this is one of the reasons I wanted to check this. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna push these down here. We're gonna push these up here. There's 3, and there's that. All right, let's do this. Let's hop into our ship, the ISS. I don't have a name for it yet. Nope. Repair. No, don't.
All systems online.
First of all, we're going to retrieve the beacon. Repair the ship. Up to tip top. There we go. Then we're going to say thank you to Pika. What is Bayonetta Origins? I don't know what that is. Hang on. What is Bayonetta Origins? Oh, this game. Okay, I do know what this is. Okay. Sure. We'll go ahead and say you sure to that. We'll allow that. Thank you, Pika, for the bits. Okay, so I need to go south. There. What about here-ish? So go over that. Yep, and then we get up to here, and then it should be like right over here somewhere. Of course, it's nighttime when I'm looking for something. Oh yeah, they did show off Pikmin 4 barely. I mean, I was already excited for Pikmin 4, so that didn't really do anything. It's called Pikmin 4. That's really all I needed to know. Mine's only like 3 buildings large, Evo. And I need to finish building it, which is what I'm working on right now. There it is. That's what I'm looking for right there. I mean, I'm going to buy Pikmin 4 no matter what. Probably play it with my niece. Alright, and how far is this from my base? 152 meters. Hello, Doctor Who. Hey, Ganos. Cost gold per. Damn. That also takes magnetite aerogel, neither of which I have right now. Oh yeah, a friend of mine who's actually played Xenoblade 3 says the DLC looks cool. I don't have context, so I can't speak to that. That's impressive. I haven't even met one yet, Evo. Of course, I know where they are. So it might have something to do with that. Okay, so we found the vent. Actually, officially know where I am now. Looks like we have to go all the way to the bottom to get to that heat levels. Yep. Well, that's okay. Hello, Zactaft. So, Trahexi said, what's my favorite GBA game? It's actually tough, because there's a lot of really good ones. There's Fire Emblem 7, there's Pokemon Gen 1 proper remakes, there's Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 5, and Final Fantasy 4. Ghost Trick, or I thought Ghost Trick was DS. Ghost Trick is DS. Never mind. Oh, there's no power right now. We're officially drawing more power than we're using. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else we got. We've got, there's actually a huge library on the GBA. It's just, a lot of it is ports and remakes. It's just, there's also some really good stuff in there. You never think of it. We've got the first of the Castlevania DS games, as I like to call them. Yeah, there's also Golden Sun. I like Golden Sun 1 better than 2, but still valid. here. Right now our base isn't even producing oxygen, so we gotta hold our breath while we're in our base. Okay, how much gold do we have? And titanium. Not as much as I want. Oh, jeez. Do I only have 2? Seriously? No, I've got a little bit more. 6. I'm going to actually drop a save, because what I'm about to do is probably stupid, but I kind of want to do it anyways. Because the alternative is to break down my entire base and move it, which I could do. I don't really want to. Back off, buddy.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
I might actually Google this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's look up how this works, shall we? They're fine, Evo. They're fine. You worry too much. You again, Pika. It's fine, Evo. It's fine. You're worrying too much. We're going to get rescued. Everything's going to be great. Pikmin 4. You got it. I think it's adding that to the list. But that's okay. Because that's a game I'm looking forwards to. Forward to? So it looks like power transmitters can transmit 100 meters between each other, but only 25 meters to the base. So I think I'll need 2 if I set this up properly, 3 if I don't. Okay, that's actually perfect. So what I'm going to need is to not worry about that, and instead worry about the other thing I got to do. So let's scooch under here. Okay. Oh no, I need to do it here, don't I? Alright, so what does the take? So I need magnetite and aerogel. What does aerogel take? Do I have access to aerogel? I do not. So I can't even make aerogel yet. And I don't even have magnetite yet. Alright, we're going to shelve that for the time being. Once we get access to magnetite, we'll figure out the whole getting power to the base thing, because we're going to need more power. Oh, Jesus. Diamonds for aerogel. Great. Well, we've got a couple of diamonds thanks to the mountain island. Okay. Can we turn off the scanner? Oh, looks like we already did. Let's do the plot first, shall we? Let's go and do the plot. So we've got our next plot thing, which is Life Pod 17. Let's go talk to Life Pod 17. They're currently under attack. They need help right now. We've got their backs. We got you.
Online.
I'm pretty sure you weren't alone in that, Pika. Love the red grass over in this area. Sorry. Sorry. That's just a... It's just a C, dude. We're okay. We're okay. We're here to render assistance. I'll pull this up in the air so we get away from the sharks a bit. Park up here. February 27th, Pico? Because yeah, they still need to talk about the patch, which it better be fixing a lot of the crap for Pokemon Violet. I mean, the game's getting a negative for it regardless once we get there, but it'd be nice, you know. So this looks very exploded. What happened here?
Ozzy's log. It's the day of the crash. I don't know what the heck is happening. I'm scared, and I'm not going outside. There are shadows in the water under the hatch, but I can't tell if they're rocks or aliens. And there's weird-looking caves nearby. The Aurora was carrying everything needed to build the phase gate. Mobile vehicle bays, bioreactors, propulsion cannons. It had a cinema. There was a zero-G gym. My cafe. I don't understand how we're here now. I don't know why no one's coming for me.
Well, I could answer that. You want me to. It's funny you say that, Lord Haramond. I have also played Pokemon Violet at release. I have absolutely had problems with it. That's as recent as 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so it sounds like you started doing down the radio quests faster than I did, which, yeah, makes sense. Hey, Mockingbirds, welcome back. Looks like that's it here. Oh. That sucked. I mean, IGN rankings are literally a joke, so... Screw him. "20 seconds of ads for Mockingbirds. Now, having said that, Pokemon Violet looks like the core gameplay is phenomenal. It just needed, I don't know, 3 polishing passes to fix up all of the little loading glitches and graphical bugs. Which, and I'm going to be as blunt about this as I can, is utterly unacceptable for a mainline release. That's the kind of thing I would barely tolerate if it was an indie game. A Pokemon game? And yes, I know why it happened. I know exactly why it happened. Which is another reason why those kind of external deals need to stop affecting release schedules. I mean, it is a rushed release, but that's not exactly what happened. See, exactly what happened... There's this problem that happens weirdly often, usually with movies, but also with video games. The problem is the parent company, or parent companies in some cases...
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Possibly Lord Harriman? I don't know. I do not know. Like I said, I have literally already encountered issues with my niece's playthrough. Obviously, I haven't really been playing it, but I've been sitting right there playing it with her. And yeah, we have absolutely run into those issues. She's been upset about it, and she's a lot less picky than I am. Anyways, so there's this problem, like I said, happens to movies, happens to games, where the parent company or an external company says, hey, you're coming up with such and such, let's do a cross-promotion. And you're like, yeah, it's a great idea, let's do it. Cross-promotion, cool. Then the other company sets a release date, which they refuse to budge on, and for whatever reason, there are multiple reasons why this can happen, the gaming company or the movie company capitulates and said, yeah, no problem. We will make that our release date so that you can make your release date. This is always a bad thing. I shouldn't say that. I do not know of any circumstance in which it was not a bad thing. I can actually come up with multiple examples off the top of my head of how many times that has been a bad thing. Battery charger! Oh, that's going to be such a godsend.
Print acquired.
Because it results in the movie and the game being rushed. in order to try and match a release date that has nothing to do with them. Guess what happened to Pokemon Violet?
Integrating new PDA data.
Degasi Crew Manifest. Auxiliary from, I don't know how to pronounce that, Margaret Maeda? Search and rescue, position freelance security personnel, status lost in space, here, time at age at time of disappearance 22. Mercenary, born in the Mongolian states, experienced in ship-to-ship and close-quarters combat techniques. Tours of duty within the Mongolian Defense Force and the Trans-System Federation. Dishonorably discharged from the TSF 15 years ago for going off mission. Details classified. Emissary Kassar reports Maeda was hired to accompany Paul Torgal aboard the Degasi into uncharted space and defend the ship in case of assault by pirates or rival corporations. Interesting. Who do I think would make a good developer for Pokemon other than Game Freak? So my first and most obvious answer is Nintendo. You know, actual Nintendo. As I like to say, core Nintendo. The actual core Nintendo development team. However, the thing is, that would mean the next Pokemon game would take a while to come out, because they've never made a game like that, so they'd have to learn how to make a game like that. And the core Nintendo team do their freaking jobs. So they would probably spend a long time learning how to make a Pokemon game before they actually made one. Thank you, Pterodactyl. And yeah, those guys used to scare the crap out of me. Those big little behemoths there. Some of the nicest, most peaceful things in the entire game. Scared the crap out of me. If you want to put that sub towards something, please let me know. Thank you again. Other than core Nintendo, though. Let me think about that. See, that's a surprisingly tough question because, and I know this is going to sound like a joke, but a mainline Pokemon game is actually pretty complex. There's a lot of juggling variables in there, like a lot. And that's different than working on a lot of different other types of games. It's telling that most of the Pokemon games' core gameplay has been getting better each iteration. Even though some of the other problems still exist for the franchise, right? No, Pika. I already have it digitally. I mean, Evo's not scared of anything, which is just terrifying in its own right. We're actually kind of close to the edge if you want to really see the most terrifying thing in the game. And Evo's going to see it and be like, this isn't terrifying at all. And I'm just going to be like, yeah. Yeah, that's what I expected. Exactly what I was expecting. The Dragon Quest team. Maybe Blade Travel. Maybe. I could see that. Ironically, the old kings of JRPGs, Square, I don't think I would trust any of them with this. Oh, don't mistake me, the FF14 team is legit, but again, a Pokemon game is its own beast. Completely different type of thing than what they're used to. And the FF14 team is awesome because they have spent the time and the effort learning how to make FF14. They have put in their due diligence. So, the FF14 team would be the same problem with the core Nintendo team. They could probably do it. It would take a while because they'd probably sit down and figure out how to do it before they did it. You got it, Pterodactyl. Thank you again. I will jot that down for the Dragon Age block. No kidding, Blade Devil. Honestly, I'm not even sure I want that. Corporate pressures, Pika. Square Enix has been pushing out a lot of games. It's complicated. It's so complicated, I don't even know how to summarize it. They would have... I am too, Blackberry Jam. I'd much rather they take their time. Corporations, especially game corporations, especially Square, has a tendency to say, we've already put time and money into this game. We have to release it. Obviously, that's not true. Anybody with a functioning brain can tell you that's not true. But you can see why it's a problem, because almost every game that's come out in the last about 2 or 3 years, from Square Enix has been a game that they've had on the books for a while. I mean, my base doesn't even have a power thing, although... Let's see if I can find some quartz really quick. It'll be over this way. Yeah, Forspoken is the example of a game that was put out to die. And you're probably thinking, why would a company put out a game to die? And you have to understand, it's more of a politics thing than an economic decision. That's the simplest way I can summarize that. And this is not exactly something that's exclusive to Square Enix. Lots of companies will put out a game to die. But Square Enix has just been really bad about that lately. Okay, hang on. Turned around. So we need to go this way, this way. Movies. You remember that Batgirl movie? That they already spent however many millions of dollars on? Which got nuked? I mean, that's just a recent example. There's plenty of examples of movies that have been pushed out to die. Okay, I'm too close, so it's got to be over here somewhere then. And yeah, Babylon's Fall is currently dying, or is already dead, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, DOA. Dead on Arrival. I did know that, Trihexia. Like I said, most of the time if you see a company, movie or game, deliberately kill a game, it's because of a political reason, not an economic one. Does it make it right? Does it make it better? Barely even explains it. Because you also have to understand that the people who make those decisions, the executives, and I mean the higher-end executives who make those kind of calls, they don't have any repercussions for that. Not really. I wasn't even going to get into tax write-offs. Because tax code is... So I used to be rather well-versed in tax code, especially corporate tax code. And then semi-recently, there's been a lot of effort internationally, and when I say semi-recent, I mean within the last decade, to completely overhaul tax code. A lot of tax havens have actually been getting shut down. Ireland was a rather infamous one that has been clunked. And obviously there's going to be new loopholes. That's how life works. But the point is, I am not as up-to-date as I used to be. Marvel's Avengers, I believe, has already had updates frozen, so it's already in maintenance mode. Pretty sure. Okay, this isn't the cave I was thinking of. Damn it. Well, it's not anymore, Mockingbirds, but it was a tax haven in exactly the way you're thinking it was. It had to do with how Ireland and Scotland, that is to say, how Ireland and the United Kingdom interacted with each other. There was this wonderful spit of land right by an airport. It was this whole thing. Anthem was put on ice, as it should be. Okay, this is ridiculous. I cannot find this cave. Yeah, I have to admit, in a very... And I'm going to just be very honest about this. In a very visceral and mean-spirited way, I am glad that so many live services games have been failing financially. Because screw 'em. The Quartz Cave. The Quartz Cave. Like, there's this... It's actually a tunnel-looking thing. I would know it the moment I saw it, because it's very visually distinct. It's like one of those coral tunnels, like that thing up there, except it's sticking partially out of the ground. And so it's partially in the ground. And it's got tons of quartz in it. It's like the source of quartz. And I thought it was pretty much around where I am. And obviously... Up, 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 up! Quartz cave. Yeah, let's just fill up on quartz while we're here. Oh, inventory is full. All right, because we still got that other stupid camera on us. That's okay. We got a couple of quartz. That was the important part. You know what? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Do I have... I do. No. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, that's an interesting question, Ganos, but the answer may surprise you. See, back in the day, the biggest corporate tax loophole was one that was still bad, but I personally found to be a lot less scummy than most of the more modern tax loopholes. The way it worked is very simple. You deliberately fail, so you have a loss. You don't have profit. So you spend 40 million on something, you make 2 million, that's 38 million of taxes that you're writing off, right? Because that's 38 million loss. I'm saying that wrong. The point is, you've reduced your overall income because what they tax is your net income, not your gross income. So you take a loss to reduce your income to spend less in taxes. And there's a sweet spot, there was a sweet spot for doing that. So let's plop down some power, which obviously won't generate power now because it's nighttime. Failure to fail? Yeah, that's called the springtime for Hitler problem. Yeah, exactly, Mockingbirds. And you might wonder, why am I more okay with that than other forms of it? Well, partially, do you not know what springtime for Hitler is? Partially, because even though you have lost a lot of company, and that's all awful and all that, the thing is, all of that money was still spent. Artists and developers and workers got paid, right? Like, all that money was spent reducing their taxes, but also making sure that workers kept their jobs, kept employed, gained experience. You get the idea. Something was being generated tangibly and as far as actual use with regards to that tax write-off, as opposed to most tax write-offs, which are just, oh yeah, we just don't want to pay taxes on the money we made. That's why I was more okay with that particular method. Anyways, I'm enjoying the new quality of life updates quite a bit. I like them. It's all little stuff, but it's stuff I definitely appreciate. Definitely positive worthy. Okay, so... let's make some food really quick. I like how I've needed so much more water. Like, I feel like my water has been going down faster than it should be. My food has been fine. My water's been like, ugh. I've been dehydrating. I need to get the freaking water desalinizer or whatever set up in my base. Which I don't think I even have a blueprint for yet. Alien containment. Yeah, no. I do have the battery charger, which I should probably start working on. Yeah, I think we'll make that our next thing. So let's go. So we need wiring and copper, which
signs stabilizing.
Which means we're going to need silver, and I know we're out of silver. Okay. Okay. Not actually sure where to get silver.
Seek fluid intake.
Shut up. I know where to get higher level stuff and lower level stuff, but I'm not sure where to find silver. saw nothing, Mockingbirds. Nothing! Seriously, what are you talking about? What'd you see? Oh. It's kind of a bemusement thing more than actually, you know, smiling. It's like... bonk! Okay, do we see any silver in the area? No. Damn. There are sandstone chunks, but I don't remember if sandstone can contain silver. And there's limestone, too. I probably have suffered the Mandela effect, but if I had, how would I even know? I still need to get magnetite, too. Legacy of the memes? No, what's it do, Von Falkenstein? So I need magnetite. I'm just gonna jot that down so I remember it. Oh, yeah, how's our camera doing? There's our base. Everything seems to be fine here. Oh, good. And they're actually getting power now, too. Excellent.
Power restored.
Sandstone. Thank you, Mockingbirds. We do have sandstone. Let's scan for sandstone. Not as much sandstone in the area as I was hoping. Oh my god. 1? Nope, 2. Hang on, there's a second one. 2. Okay, so we got one like right out there and one down there. Oh, now there's a third one. They're spawning as I'm sitting here. Okay, so first of all, let's get this back in our thing. So it was down here somewhere. I need to get that magnetite. Oh my god, I haven't even seen magnetite yet.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
My inventory is not completely full. I do need to figure out water. Let's get some liquid going. Hang on, let's solve the liquid issue. Surely there's some liquid fish around here. Surely. Aha! 1! I saw a second one up here. Go away. Not a lot of liquid fish. I say that and I immediately find 3. There it is. I've said it before, I love the visual distinction of this game. It's especially important when you get into the actually dark areas, like when you can no longer see the surface of the water. Really important. So, definitely some good visual design there, which will show up later, I swear. Can you overhunt? No. So, large-scale creatures like these do not respawn. Reapers don't respawn. But fish respawn infinitely, just like everything else. And yes, I should take a drink. I should stay hydrated. Thank you for reminding me. Water, please. Blizzard is its own thing. Yes, I did, Von Falkenstein, but I guess I don't know what meme units are. I guess I was never part of that community. Okay, water solved. 5 minutes. Oh my god, I just drank almost all of that water to fill my... Jesus, water in this game, I swear to god. I need to get the water filter, but that'll have to wait. I need silver. Right. Hang on, so let's remind ourselves where this stupid thing is here. Give me that. Oh, there's a bunch! They're everywhere! They're everywhere! Okay. By the outcropping. Okay. Which is this thing. Hey! Sandstone. Not what I wanted, but there's apparently other ones around here. So let's see if we can find some silver, because that's what we need right now. Silver. That's good. We need silver. Silver's good. Trying not to encounter anything that's going to try and kill me. Don't mind me. It's here to conquer this planet in the name of the Empire, as it should be. Oh, yeah, by the way, how many of you even knew these give you oxygen? I didn't know that until yesterday. I've played this game before. Lead. We're gonna need lead eventually. Gold, also nice. Very good for circuitry. Titanium, which our inventory is full. Yeah, Blizzard, I don't understand the question about Blizzard, because the problem is, you look at Blizzard and you think, oh, they suck, but it's way more complex of an issue than that. Obviously, what Blizzard was doing with regards to their employees is extraordinarily unacceptable. I shouldn't have to say that. That's what we in the business refer to as the duh effect. But Blizzard, as far as how they're doing financially, that's a little bit more variable. Now, Activision, how they're doing financially, that's a bit more variable, too. And how the EU is desperately trying to prevent Microsoft from taking them over, well, that just sucks, but that's neither here nor there. So, we only got one silver. Yeah, this game's actually semi-old. I was talking about that earlier. Get rid of this titanium. Good afternoon, Maverick. Okay, so I need... actually, hang on. Where's my copper? Do I have copper? I'm extraordinarily tempted to just pick up that mod I used last time I played this game. That lets me to build from my base items and just say, yeah, we're just using this mod. I already gave the game the negative for it. I already gave it. The campaign manager from Giant Grant Games is something that more people need to know about, so I'm going to plug that really quick. It's for StarCraft 2, and it's awesome. It allows for a lot of things, including custom campaigns. In fact, in an ideal future, which will never happen when I have the time to do so, I'd love to make my own StarCraft 2 campaign with blackjack and hookers. But minus the blackjack and hookers, obviously. Because that just sounds extraordinarily awesome, and that is a very well-designed tool, which really helped people out with the custom campaign creation. That way. So that's that way. So that's like southeast 1 pip. Southeast 1 pip. Right here. Down here. Down here. Let's do it. Let's find some silver. Thank you, von Falkenstein. That's an interesting question, because obviously the StarCraft rewrite is probably going to happen at some point, because, you know, duh. But I was thinking as like a separate thing. Although that's an interesting point. We could do the StarCraft 2 rewrite as a campaign. But yes, Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 sucks. Calling it a reskin is honestly being too kind towards it. Hey, there's my second silver. I need more while we're down here. You can actually link the scanner to yourself once you have access to an upgrade, which I, as you might imagine, do not have access to, because I haven't even found that resource yet. In fact, never mind, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. As I was saying, yeah, Overwatch 2 is a mess and should probably be killed. It is almost assuredly another game that was put out to die, based on everything. Ooh, birthdays are fun. As long as they involve cheesecake. Still no cheesecake. Someday. God is my witness. Someday I will have cheesecake. Someday I'm gonna have Evo's cheesecake. That's gonna be great. You ever had homemade cheesecake? Oh. Okay, let's get the charger going. Damn it, Mockingbirds. Listen. If I have to conquer that hospital in whatever country it happens to be in, just so I can go in there and be like, alright, here's your cheesecake, and then leave, and that's gonna happen. Alright, so let's plunk in some batteries, which I don't have on me for some reason. Oh, right, because I need... Okay, so, first of all, swap that. And then swap that. And then swap that. And I guess that's it for now. It's okay. I've worked with nurses before. I got this. And I'll start charging those suckers. And let's see, are we still... We're barely keeping ahead of power during the day. By the way, nice little thing. I love how there's actually an indicator just physically in the game that you can see how well charged your batteries are. That's really cool. Correct, Pika. They did. Brewed pizza is pretty awesome. No arguments there. You know, I like being able to see. Go ahead, Von Falkenstein. Thank you for asking first. I mean, I just got the battery thing like just a minute ago. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. I wish that Windows didn't reduce hull strength, because I would just have a glass base if I could. So the plushie thing is something I got, I believe, from the captain's quarters. The Arcade Gorge toy. Like, seriously, I would just have nothing but glass corridors and you know, glass compartments. But that reduces structural integrity. Okay. So what I need right now is magnetite. I don't actually know where to get magnetite yet. Don't tell me. So what we're going to do, instead of specifically seeking out magnetite, is instead... We're going to go ahead... Yeah, exactly, Loke. We're going to go ahead and progress the quests. So...
Player pre-recorded distress call.
This is Officer Keenan, Light Pod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
Rendezvous coordinates corrupted. Transmission origin coordinates downloaded. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
That's quite a ways that way. That's also quite a ways down. Okay. Well, let's get ready for a trip. Let's get some water. Oh, Jesus, Ganos, that would be really awful. Yeah, that's why I usually do world building as my very, very first step, Doctor Who. That's not a joke. That's literally... We had a whole discussion about that. The reason why for the Star Wars rewrite, specifically, the first thing I'm going to do is define what the Force is and how it works. Because that way I can build up from there. I like to start at bedrock, right? And build up. But that's just how I do it. You don't have to do it that way. Some people like to write more dynamically, more fluidly. Having said all that, there's one piece of advice I can give more than any other, and that's don't stop writing. Even if you're writing something that's crap or dreck, at least you're writing. It's way too easy to find yourself stuck in a momentum sink, where you just stop. You haven't written for a while, And so it's easier to continue to not write for a while, right? You have lost all momentum. You're evil, Mockingbirds. Good lord. Hi, Nerazaz. That's my advice. Keep writing. Just keep writing. Just keep writing. I probably should actually do that. It's in the past. Future me. About a minute ago. So do I think Diablo 4 will be good or not? I don't think I have enough information to judge that with. Diablo Immortal is garbage. And Diablo 3 was a long time ago, and several of the people who worked on that game do not work at that company anymore. So I don't think we have enough information to judge Diablo 4. Oh no, I'm totally going to use that vent for power, but I need magnetite first, Mockingbirds. Yeah, if you asked me to put money down, I would say Diablo 4 is probably going to be a good game with predatory practices. Which, honestly, and I'm just going to be honest about this, is worse, in my opinion. I would rather predatory games sucked. I probably don't even have to explain that. It's a lot easier to say, yeah, don't play such and such, it's garbage, than it is to say, don't play such and such, it's going out of its way to psychologically manipulate people in order to try and rip money out of them. It's a lot more insidious, right? Diablo Immortal, I would say... So I've actually played Diablo Immortal. It is not that good of a game, to be blunt. It is very mid. Its story is actually pretty crap, and the gameplay is okay. Nevertheless, that is still a problem. If Diablo Immortal isn't a terrible game, it is a mid game. And it would be much better if it was just crap. If it was just, oh god, what is this crap? And nobody actually wants to play it. But, here we are. I don't remember, Evo. Yeah, there's a... I forget the magic formula, because there is a magic formula for it. Whoop. It's nighttime.
Emergency power only.
But it boils down to the idea that you only need to get X number of people to pay for your game, and at X people will pay for X times like 1,000, or in some extreme cases 10,000 other players who are giving you no money at all. That's why a lot of companies are so willing to go so severe into predatory practices to try and force people to play their games. Because they know they only have to get a very small player base hooked financially in order to keep the game financially feasible. And the more, the better. And yeah, it's a bit of an 80-20 thing, which is something I myself have talked about constantly. My own show operates on the 80-20 rule. 20% of my viewers provide 80% of my income. And 80% of my viewers provide 20% of my income. And you get it. The 80-20 rule is a near universal ratio. It's kind of weird. Let's do something. Let's just try it. Let's just put it here. See what happens. We'll just see what happens. I need that out of my inventory anyways. Let's dump off this excess. We don't need any of this for our trip. Okay, we've got water. And we've sort of got food. Let's do this. I don't believe so, Blade Troll, no. Am I worried about Starfield? Nope. I'm actually legitimately excited for Starfield. Yeah, go ahead, make fun. It's still true.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Starfield is the game that the developers at Bethesda have been wanting to make for years. Like, honestly, probably in the decade range. I could tell you more, but that's really the only thing I feel is necessary to explain there. I do, absolutely, Mr. Ed, and that's just not just me saying that. Look at any interview by any of the people who've been working on Starfield for the last 10 years at this point. I know that sounds terrible, because what that means is they didn't want to make Elder Scrolls or Fallout. But at the same time, it means they wanted to make Starfield. So, this is actually a passion project. And passion projects, well, those can go all kinds of different ways. Yeah, no, exactly. That's a great way to put that, Dark Prince Revan. For those of you familiar with the behind the scenes, it's their Treasure Planet. We made these other movies so we can make Treasure Planet. I thought I saw something there. So, by virtue of that alone, I am actually legitimately hopeful for Starfield. There's other things. I do like a lot of directions they're taking it in, really. But that's the big thing for me. I'm legitimately hyped. At the very least, and this is something I've talked about as recently as yesterday, I tend to appreciate games that are passion projects more, even if they're not good, than I do 9-to-5 games, even if they are good.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Near oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
There's a couple things we can grab here. Exactly, Blade Cheval. Perfect example. Psychonauts 1 is a crap game that I appreciated because obvious effort and care and passion were put into it. By contrast, a bad game, which is, you know, just a 9-to-5 game, that's what I'm going to just keep calling them. A 9-to-5 game is just a 9-to-5 game.
Diversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
No comment. I mean, honestly, 9-to-5, I'm just going to start calling it that.
30 seconds.
Most people use the phrase made by committee. But it's a very, very similar concept. Yes, Pika, I absolutely do. So, can I just say that this is actually one of my favorite parts of this game? We're officially into the mid-game. We've left the early game. We're at the part now where we've got the first and arguably the most universally useful submarine, the Seamoth. And you just zoom around in it. We've got the ability to recharge energy. We've got a renewable source of energy back at the base. We've got renewable sources of most of the resources. So we're kind of past that early game phase. And I love just going to a wreck like this, parking the Seamoth with its lights shining in it so I can see what I'm doing, and then going and exploring my way through it. I love this. I don't know how to explain it. It's just fun, interesting, engaging. I don't know. So one of the things we talk about a lot is early game, mid game, late game. Survival games absolutely tend to have a degree of early game, mid game, and late game.
30 seconds.
Now, most of the early game of survival games is very obvious. It's the part where you are barely struggling to survive.
Oxygen.
Late game is usually when you're trying to actually accomplish whatever objective you're after, which in this case would be escaping. Mid game, though. Mid game is usually weak in a survival game. I can think of 2 exceptions to that right off the top of my head. Grounded, Subnautica. There it is. Yeah, we can cut through these, I believe. Or, hang on, I got the wrong thing on here. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah, like, Minecraft is actually a perfect example. Minecraft mid-game sucks. We'll talk about that when we finally review Minecraft. Minecraft's early game, surprisingly strong. Minecraft's end game is great. It's the main purpose of the game. But that mid-game is just lacking. But, like I said, we're right here. This is the fun part. We've got our ship, we've got a bit of light, we've got a bit of resources, we've got some backing, we've got some stability. Let's go treasure hunting. Actually, I think we could go ahead and save some power. Turn off the light there. Since Legend of Zelda is not a survival game, last I checked, but also doesn't really have much of an early, mid, or late game. Reinforced diving suit.
New blueprint acquired.
We should probably go ahead and make that as soon as we can. There it is. Think that's everything here? I think that's everything here. Let's say, let's get a flashlight going. Just to make sure. I think we got everything of note. This is also when we're in the piecing together the story phase of the game, too. Don't mistake me, I actually like the story of this game. DeQuack, did you know I have a website? I don't know if you've ever heard of this. It's this brand new concept that we just invented yesterday. And we were like, you know what? That's what I get for being cheeky. I got a coughing fit. Alright, so, down there is the dude. So what we're going to do is we're going to dive almost to 300. Notice how if we didn't have the 300 depth upgrade, this would be a natural barrier for us. But since we've already got that, we can go ahead and get this. We're going to inch down here a little bit. We got a couple of worthwhile things down here. We're going to be more cautious. So this is the same pattern as earlier, but more tricky. Why? Because we're deeper. The deeper we are, the faster we drain that oxygen bar. Now, can I just pause and say I love that gradient difficulty? So many games would do the opposite. They'd say, oh, you're below 300 things. You walk out of the sub and you die, right? You just explode or whatever. Binary. But here, it's a gradient. The further are you down, the faster your air goes down. So it becomes a matter of you can do stuff outside of your sub or your prawn or your actual size submarine, which we'll get to later. But instead, you know, it becomes part of the gameplay loop. I'm explaining this terribly because I'm awful. I'm still nauseous as hell. But I think you get the idea. I think I'm going to jot that down in the potential positives territory, in fact. If I could find my review page, which is right here. I found it. Gradient difficulty. So, pop out. Lithium. Yeah, we're going to make room for that. Do we have... Yep, okay, good. So what kind of game is Zelda game? So it's actually funny you say that.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, it's a time capsule. Hang on. I'll answer you in just a second. For your own mental and physical health, in this time capsule, I have put 2 most beloved things. These spelled wrong got me through tough times, so if you found, here you go. Also put a thermal blade and a laser cutter and some food. Good luck and goodbye. Love, the Royal Wizard. Oh, we got the Keep Calm poster and the frickin' arcade toy. And another thermal blade. And yes, the Seamoth, I believe, has a storage unit? I don't remember. It's like in a weird spot. Oh, that's the upgrades. Maybe I have to have an upgrade to have it? I swear there was a storage thing on this. There's the power cell. Ah, whatever. Anyways. So what type of a game is the Zelda series? The Zelda games are Zelda games. Now, I know that sounds dismissive, but I in no way mean it as such. Zelda games are sufficiently distinct in their approach, format, and style that I have no problem calling a Zelda game a Zelda game. That's the genre. Honestly, that's true for several games, in my opinion. It's one of the reasons why I have no problem calling things Soulsborns, for example, because there is a distinct style and approach to that. Even though that could be classified by its umbrella genres, why bother when we could be more specific and refer to something that most people will understand, just from the term Soulsborns, or Zeldas. What is eating me? Oh, I see what's doing it. Okay, yep, I see it. Didn't see the shots there. I saw the plant, I didn't see the darts.
30 seconds.
Have some water, have some health, refill. So, this is a good sign. Definitely a good sign. Yep. What do we got?
Signal location uploaded to people.
To all crew, if you're reading this, you have followed the automatic distress signal broadcast by this LifePod's onboard computer, contrary to my orders. I have been forced to evacuate. Your orders are to disregard my safety and attempt to reach the designated rendezvous coordinates at the nearest landmass. I hope to see you there. Pikmin games are...
Integrating new
Welcome
EDA
aboard,
data.
Captain.
Pikmin games are Pikmin games. They're like a really weird combination of RTS Lite and... honestly, a little bit of management, strategy management. Just a bit. Like, a lot of core Nintendo games tend to be blurs and mixtures of genres. Probably because core Nintendo just does whatever the hell they want to. And they can get away with it, because they're Nintendo. Oh, my pod was turbo lucky. Did you know your actual pod starting location is random? It's random within a range, but it's random. Yeah, Splatoon. You could call Splatoon a shooter.
200 meters.
That's not really accurate, is it? Like, it doesn't get across what Splatoon actually is. It's one of the reasons why I will continue to defend Nintendo for years, because as much as they do boneheaded, stupid, terrible things that piss me off, and they do, they also continue to innovate and put out actually really good games. And it's not just the fact that the games are quality, but it's the fact that the games are unique. I already said the relevant thing there. They can do whatever they want to, because they're Nintendo. Most gaming companies do not have that option. Like, they don't really have the choice of saying, yeah, just make whatever. No, most gaming companies have to go before a board of directors and say, we want to make a such and such. And you know what that board of directors says? I'll tell you exactly what they say. Okay, can you name another such and such that has succeeded? They want proof of concept. They want you to point, I'm not making this up. They want you to point to another game that's already been done in the style you were suggesting. Which, I mean, think about that for a second. How do you do cross-genring or new genring or trying out unique or interesting or cool ideas if you have to prove that it's been done before, financially successfully? That's also ignoring the fact that just because something failed doesn't mean it is a failure. It is entirely, like, that's like saying that 4X games will never succeed because Civilization Beyond Earth wasn't a financial success. That's stupid. And yeah, Nintendo eats its losses. It does. It tries stuff, and they fail. It's the thing that so many people forget about Nintendo, is Nintendo fails all the time. It's honestly part of their method. How many of you even remember the Labo? Labo, however you pronounce it. I swear I saw something. And I was going to scan it. Of course, now I can't find it. Yeah, the cardboard thing. That's the one. For what it's worth, I thought the Labo was a cool idea. But, I mean... financially successful? Not so much. As much as I'd love to hit land, I'm gonna go ahead and head back here. Because, yeah, screw all that nonsense. Yeah, no, exactly, Mockingbirds. It's why AAA niche games don't exist, by definition. Because AAA games have to be proven format. What's really funny to me is what will often happen is a non-AAA developer will push out a non-AAA game which will sell bonkers well, which AAA developers can then point to their bosses and say, hey, this was successful, can we make this? Stardew Valley is probably the example of that. Minecraft would also qualify. But I got another one for you. Dark Souls. Some of you probably don't even remember, there was a time in which a game like Dark Souls was unthinkable. Nobody in the AAA space would have ever spent the time and effort and money into making a game like Dark Souls. And then Dark Souls came out and was good and sold really well. Boom. Okay, we could point to that and say, hey, let's make that. And developers will, or excuse me, bosses, executives will say, you got it, let's do it. I'm going the wrong way. Let's go the right way, shall we? Anyway, sorry, Evo asked a question. Hit the stream brakes! There we go. Yeah, Dark Souls wasn't even their first attempt at that. That's the funny part. They were just working and working and working and trying to do something with it. Okay, so hang on. What to start next? Loot Ghislaine. What's left at this point? Tristram and Loot Ghislaine, I think, are it. I think those are the two that are left. Yeah, do Loot Ghislaine. You've already got the mindset going from the inn. Okay, I gotta stay hydrated. Thank you for reminding me. Gotta stay hydrated. So, Nero's S says, what's the first survival game I played and liked? I actually talked about this earlier. I thought I didn't like survival games until I played one I enjoyed. I've only got one thingy of water. I'll get up to get more in a minute. I will, because I do need to stay hydrated. Yeah, I can't wait to play Kingsfield 4 on camera. Kill me. Just kill me. Do it. I'm ready, Mr. Red. Etrian Odyssey is a dungeon crawler series, which I'm not into. Congratulations, Venters. People have days off? Is that a thing you could do? I have never heard of The Long Dark, no. It's one of the reasons I kept getting confused when people thought I was streaming The Long Dark during The Long Dark, and I kept being like, what? Because I didn't understand what people were even asking of me. Synthetic fibers, huh? You know, Ross, I know you're kidding, but how many people do you think I've already heard say that unjokingly? Look, I've been calling it The Long Dark for a long time, okay? I don't know if The Long Dark precedes The Long Dark. It's going to be confusing as hell when we stream The Long Dark, because I'm not changing the name. What am I doing? Inventory management. Okay. (2014) Oh yeah, I've definitely been saying The Long Dark longer than that. There we go. So it'll be the first thing I see when I come off the ship. We'll put this little guy in the corridor. He'll be like, hi! But seriously, my Long Darks predate The Long Dark, and I borrowed The Long Dark from Lord of the Rings. I've admitted that freely. We face the Long Dark of Moria. That's where the term comes from. Still don't know what rubies are for. Still don't have a use for those. So let's grab the battery. I do legitimately like the inn, Evo. I'm not being too nice. I'm not being too kind. I have no problem saying, when I think there's problems. You know that because you've gotten upset at me when I've said that. You've been like, what the crap? And then you've beaten me up, punched me, and just, ooh, and then, and then dead. 0 HP. You got me. I'm dead. I'm dead. She just beats me up all the time. It's so terrible. I don't even know how I'm still alive after all this. Okay. I actually think I'm doing okay on resources, so let's do a battery juggle really quick. Look, I don't think Evo appreciates love. She's pure evil. We all know this. Come on. There we go. So let's do this. Swap out a battery. This. Swap out a battery. Hey, how's our health doing? Okay, cool. Yeah, I ripped out Evo's heart. And she turned on me. I don't even know why. She wasn't using the thing. There we go. Get all 4 batteries charging up. We don't need the battery charger anymore, so let's stop. Yes, I want that. What I really want, though, more than anything else, is magnetite. Where the hell do I get mag... I don't want to look it up. I don't want to look it up. We're just gonna live with it. We'll get there, hopefully. That's magnetite as well. I'm just gonna leave that. We already have the compass, so that's cool. I do need that, but that's going to take synthetic fibers, which I don't have really. I have no idea, Pika. I mean, people will complain. If I walked up to someone and gave them $5 for no reason, no strings attached, people will complain about that. People complain about everything. Who gives a crap? Haters gonna hate. Do I still have that image here? Do I have that image? Because I need to have that image, like, ready to go. Ah, looks like I moved it. Damn. Oh, wait. I bet I know where I moved it to. Damn, it's not there either. Oh, well. I'll find it later. Haters gonna hate. Moving on. No, now I gotta find it. Now I gotta find it. Hang on. What? Mockingbirds? Oh, Jesus. That's terrible. It's like the next thing I need, and it's Lost River levels of deep. Christ. So I'm only going to spend a few more seconds on this, I swear, but if I could find this. There it is. Yep, this is my answer to all of that. I'll be right back, actually. Okay, as promised, I've procured additional water. Oh, goodness. Wait, seriously, people complained about Beast? Mr. Beast? Anyways, I don't even know why I found that surprising. I don't want that at some point. So anyways, unpin. I can make that happen right now. I think. Yeah, okay, so I need... gold, copper, copper, there we go. 3 titanium, which is a joke. And I think that's it. I'm telling you, the Switch 2 is coming out this year. I would literally put money down on that. Well, first you find a random chest out in the wild that has a thermo knife in it from another player, and then you have 2 thermo knives, Evo. I don't actually remember how to upgrade to the thermo knife. Like, you know, legitimately. The Switch 2 is not announced. I stand by my analysis. I need 2 more copper. I think I have 2 more copper. I do have 2 more copper. Okay, good. If they've learned anything, it won't be called the Switch U. In fact, it shouldn't be called the Switch anything. It should be called something completely different. We'll see if they've learned their lesson. I guess, yeah, we'll put it right here. We're starting to use up that power, aren't we? So. Ah, yeah, there we go. Who wants to be the sea moth? 1 through 100. Interesting. So since it was 73, whoop.
Warning, emergency power only.
Can I still do this? I can. We're gonna call this the Maverick. Pick some colors, Maverick. Looks like you get 4 colors total. Interior, which is obvious. The color of the name, which is also obvious. Base, so like the base color, you can see it right there. The color of the name, the color of the interior, which is what you see inside, and the color of the stripes, which is that part right there. See. Yeah, it was that I saw 2 72s and I'm like, okay. And then I saw the 73 and I'm like, oh wow, all right. So we'll go green, black stripes. There we go. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. The interior, what we see inside, you can barely see right now because it's dark. But fun fact, I'm actually suffocating right now because there's no oxygen. Mockingbirds will never be the same again. Blue, blue. We'll do like a light blue. There we go. The Maverick. What do you think? That's where the name is. That's why I roamed over here so you could see it. Here's what the inside looks like. With the light blue going on.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, a little hard to see right now, but it's there, I swear. Okay, we'll make it black once it's daytime. Alright, let's untrack this while we're here. Up. Whoops, there we go. What the hell do I have tracked right now? What is that? Oh, right. That's to remind me that I need magnetite. I guess I can make some water happen while I'm here. God, that... Look at that name. It's just glowing. Maverick. Sure you want it to be black? I think it's just not doing lighting on the texture for the font. In fact, it's probably not doing lighting at all. That's probably literally a font pasted onto the object. So that would be why it's so visible. Get out of here. Get out of here. You too. You heard me. It's my base now. It's my base. Okay, monster's dead. Yellow stripes? Alright, hang on. What? Yeah, we got a leak. Oh, we're plenty reinforced. We're +7 on structure. Just something broke somewhere. One of those jackasses I just chased off. Okay. Am I just missing it? Am I blind? Oh, it's... Okay. Sure. Leak. There it is. A little more obvious on the inside.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Yeah, that's why I was killing the fish. Anyways. So. We want the name to be black. And the stripe to be... yellow, it was, right? I think. Yes. God, that looks terrible. There it is. There's the Maverick. I'm gonna call her the Puke. Behold the Puke. Yeah, I think we need dark colors for that. Hang on. I have a random thought. There we go. That's a little better. Except the problem is it's yellow, which... I hate that song. So, no. So, back to green. Actually, do we want, like, light yellow green? Teal green? Do we want dark green? There's all kinds of greens here. Help me out. We've got a spectrum of green. We'll go back to black for that. There we go. Make it like that. There we go. And then... It's like blue is most visible when it comes to the stripe. Like right there. What do you think? What do you think, Maverick? Blue? Or should we do white? I apparently steal. Good enough for government work. That means crap. I spit on it. Okay. So, make some water happen. That's the whole reason I was doing some things there. Oh no, they're definitely going to destroy my base, Pika, because I can't make turrets in this game. Every game needs turrets. Turrets just make things better. I mean, you know what a torpedo is, Eva. You were beating me over the head with one just yesterday. Like, ah! You don't like my art, do you? I was like, no, I do like your art, please. Ah! I'll kill you. No! Huh? We have one last thing to do really quick.
All systems online.
Let's repair the Maverick here. There we go. Alright. Where is it? There it is. Wait, there? There? It wants me to go there? Well, okay, let's follow the plot. So we're about to go to the other island. We haven't actually been to the mountain island yet in lore. So, I'm going to go ahead and admit, one of my biggest memories of the other island is of how much it freaked me the crap out. And you're probably thinking, how can an island freak you out? Well, I'll show you. In a minute, when I get... Look, I can only go so fast, okay? Okay, there's nothing beneath me. Oh my god. Okay. We're okay, we're okay. We're not freaking out. We're not freaking out. Just get a little bit more visibility here so I stop freaking out. I know it's silly, but I'm one of those weird people who likes to have solid ground underneath me. Like, to put this into simple terms, living on Cloud City would probably freak me out every day. I know it's stable. I know nothing's going to happen to it. But I'm on a chunk of metal hovering over a gas giant. So in a similar vein... There's this island out here. Cool. Ground. Well, no. No, this isn't ground. So you remember those floaters? Well, those floaters can get to be pretty big. So this is just a chunk of land that is floating because of all these floaters keeping it up. And I don't know, something about this, and also that. I struggle to qualify as dry land. Thankfully, there's no such thing as drift in this game. Could you imagine? We were talking about that the first time we played the game. Could you imagine if, like, we jump out of the sea moth and go and do some stuff, and come back, and it's like, where's my sub? Because it's been taken by the tides. Oh yeah, there's also chunks of it falling off into the void, which means this place is not going to last forever, like it's slowly crumbling.
Energy signatures on the island's surface.
Oh yeah, it doesn't help that if you could see where we're at, that area over there is the death zone. We're not that far from it. The crash zone's actually the biggest zone in the entire game. Exactly, Loke. Like, oh, Jesus. Just, oh. It's okay, though. Look, everything's nice. There's grass. There's ground. Why is it a death zone? Go there, Evo. Save first. Then go there. Seriously, people call the dunes terrifying, and for good reason. But no, the death zone is probably the actual deadliest zone in the game. Doubly funny because the dunes have several reasons to go there. The death zone kind of doesn't. No, it's okay. It's right over there. It's just behind the ship. The edge is worse, but the edge is different. Yeah, it's another thing. We were talking about that earlier. Imagine if the creatures could roam, too. So, you know, you're just, you go and explore a cave or a wreck or an island, and you come back and there's something just floating nearby. What's that? Oh. Why is it called the death zone? It's actually called the crash zone. I call it the death zone. I'm not going to show you why I call it the death zone, because I'd rather not enter the death zone right now. It's the death zone. Hey, Tiny Hippo. Oof. Thank you for the sub. I'm going to assume you're joking about the break thing, though. Well, at this point, I'm running on 3 solid weeks of being sick. Which is exactly as fun as it sounds like. No. The death zone is the crash zone. It's right there. It's this gigantic swath of area that the ship crashed into. That's the death zone. The edge is the edge. That's the abyss. The abyss is effective. Yeah, the edge is the nope zone. I mean, if you go look at my Twitch clips right now, there's a decent chance that the last time I was in the death zone, years ago, is still there somewhere. There are 11 in the crash zone. Wow. Also, hey, look, food.
New blueprint acquired.
Food. That I can grow. I'm gonna pick a bunch of this stuff. Yum. Something other than nutrient paste. Chinese potatoes. I don't know what's a Chinese potato? Wow, those take up some space. Holy crap. Oh, that's why. Well, let's eat these. Alright, so let's, like, keep one of each here to plant them. Yeah, if we go the bioreactor route, which we may... I was hoping to go the thermal route, but apparently we need to go way further down to get to thermal power. So if we go the bio route, we're probably going to use those. Yes, but it's for another Discord, right, Django? Although I didn't think he was going to link an invite to it. I guess that makes sense. Whatever. He did ask permission. It's for a StarCraft-related thing. It's always worth double-checking. Thank you for double-checking, Django. Yeah, pro tip, if you ever see someone just randomly drop a Discord invite into a Discord server, that's probably a hacked account, and you should probably either immediately kick them, or whatever you do, don't actually click that link. Which zone is worse? The death zone or the nope zone? The nope zone is worse. Like, even objectively, the nope zone is worse. Because you can survive the death zone. Like, there are ways to hang there. Especially if you know what you're doing. Especially if you got full gear. The nope zone, you're dead. The only way to survive in the nope zone is to leave it. Yes, the edge of the crater is the nope zone. It's something I'm going to have to show off at some point, and I am legitimately dreading doing so. There's a reason I call it the nope zone. Ugh, okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. We're not doing it yet. We're currently on a giant floating rock, which is deteriorating, so it'll eventually crumble into the ocean and the infinite abyss beneath me. Oh god, what am I doing here? Why am I not back in space, where it's safe? The Cthulhu mod. Space is safer than that crap. Thank you for reminding me to stay hydrated. So anyways, this is the real reason we're here. Just to scan all these base things. Look, space is fine. I got space. It's where I was born, you know. Grew up there. But the water? Ugh, screw the water.
New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired.
Hey, the observatory. I actually want to make one of those. Yeah, you know what isn't in space? Reapers! And that's a double joke.
New blueprint acquired.
Maybe, Mr. Red? Since sushi requires that extra little something, too. But I suppose the answer would be not necessarily.
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators, fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship, and your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rates are too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking on it.
So, here are the survivors of the Degasi. Now, the Degasi went missing 10 years ago, to give you a little bit of a timeline. And it had 3 people on it. It had Paul, who's the father, who hired Maeda, who's the merc, who we're actually here to care about, because politics. And Paul also brought his son, whose name I forgot. Oh, we'll talk about that, Evo. Smile, smile. The story kind of unfolds bit by bit, so forgive me for not going too much into it right now. I kind of want... It's like what I usually approach a lore run from. The usual way I do a lore run, for those of you who haven't been there for that, is I try not to give away everything right at the very beginning. I try to kind of reveal things as the game reveals them. So I kind of tend to say things. In fact, I've been known to actually outright lie in some cases in order to maintain a particular fiction until a reveal moment during a lore run. I'm trying to think of an example of that. Because there was something that happened relatively recently. It was just last year. What was that? That's going to bother me. Hang on. What have I reviewed lately? Let me hit the reviews page, which is now front and center on the website. Oop. Let's see. Ah! Devil May Cry 3. Throughout the course of the Devil May Cry 3 run, I kept counting how many people were present in the entire game, and I was deliberately giving the wrong number. For reasons I will not spoil now, because this is an unrelated stream, but if you've played Devil May Cry 3, you know why I did that. And yeah, obviously, so that policy is actually a new-ish policy. Used to be, I'd just be like, let's talk about everything right at the beginning. But over years and years of, practice and work and effort at being a better lore runner, nowadays I don't do that anymore. I try to be more fluid, more dynamic, and more natural about it, rather than just being like, alright, so...
New blueprint acquired.
Like some of you probably remember the original Warcraft 3 lore run, which I believe was actually the first lore run ever. First thing we did, as we were doing the very first mission, was discuss the history and the lore of the entire setting for like an hour. We don't do that anymore. Yeah, it's weird. When you actually practice something over time, instead of just repeating it over and over, you tend to get better at it.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Bart, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degasi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not going to weaken her life without a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. My one task now is to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years.
Remember that for later. So I assume you mean looking at the previous review notes? Just pull up the review page, Mockingbirds, which is front and center on the website.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like, let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bart, Torgal has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. And no staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
Did you find it, Mockingbirds? I don't know what I'm scanning here. I think I'm scanning something through the wall. Oh god, I don't have the thing on me anymore. I don't have the thing on me anymore, because... Yeah, the ocean is super unexplored in real life. Not the only place like that, but it is true. Whoa. Disorienting. Wish it was daytime! Alright, Okay. So, a very, very minor irritation. So, hey, look, I'm shining my light out. You know, my flashlight out here. But you can't shine a light out through glass. In short, glass is not programmed to allow light to go through it, like a flashlight. It's a really minor complaint. It only shows up occasionally, but it's still a little frustrating when it's like, what's over there? Yeah. Lots of crops here. Hey, another purple. Just keep getting purples.
What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched.
Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing.
We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens. Could be the damn sea monsters for all we know. One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying here.
Good night, Gnas. Have good sleeps. Yeah, like it or not, the precursors built stuff to last. Okay, let's keep explorating, shall we? 'Cause I saw another thing right up there. I like how the trees glow. Really? Cure winners? Well, hang on. Find a safe way down. The amount of fall damage you can take in this game is minuscule. Or rather, the amount of distance you can fall is minuscule. That might be a better way to phrase that. I believe we have official records for how large this ocean world is, but I don't know the number off the top of my head. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. I'm not seeing anything, Kira. Help me out here. I do hope you have fun, Evo, if you decide to go. Pressure's on! I'm sorry, I shouldn't even joke about that, I'm sorry. It's one of those things that I understand intellectually, even though I don't get it personally. Like being absolutely terrified of the infinite abyss. You're not talking about gravity, are you? Oh, deep ocean. Okay, well, I have no idea then. Yes, we already went over there. So now... Listen, it's easy to not be afraid of the abyss when you're technically a sentient black hole, but don't tell anybody. They might get scared. Just think it would be so easy. I could just jump and it would be all over. Actually, probably at that angle. Anyways. And then my sea moth would be stranded out here. That would be terrible. I still think a space Nautica would be cool, but... eh. Is that all of them? Gotta grab some fruit. Giant frickin' fruit. Look at those things. God, they take up so much inventory space. I do like the indicator that shows, hey, there's something you haven't scanned yet. That's a nice quality of life feature. In fact, I should jot that down in the quality of life features.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in months.
Oh, this.
After all that time in the deep, I'd been dreaming of it. Now that I'm back here, I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was right. We should never have left this place. We shouldn't have gone so deep. They do not want us down there. Despite my best efforts, ill health is taking hold of me. The visions are getting worse. Marguerite and Father are now part of the ecosystem of this incredible planet. It's reassuring to know that when I go, I'll join them. Until then, well, there's always the view.
I'm going to give away something. That's actually the last Degasi log right there. So they got here, they got to the island, they started figuring out stuff, and then some other things happened, which we haven't seen yet. And at the very end of that whole adventure, he came back here alone and left that log. Just to clear up the timeline there a little bit. I think that's everything I really wanted from here for the moment. I'm wrong, of course, but that's the big stuff. It's okay. There's nothing to be scared of on this planet. Look. It just says I'm infected with something. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't suppose it's Hard Space Shipbreaker, is it, Mockingbirds? Which is a game I'm actually looking forward to playing. Oh, no kidding, Luke. That is... Like, I know we're a bit annulled to size because science fiction likes to make huge, colossal ships so stupid. That's a big ship. Depends on what you do, Evo. Clock's ticking. Yeah, this is the exact moment I got freaked out. It was when because if you remember, when I entered the pools, it was like, oh, there's no, oh my god, there's nothing under us. Freak out, freak out.
We have to board the Aurora, repair the long-range comms, make contact with the other survivors. We can't be the only two that made it.
Those are not the orders the captain gave me, and they are not the orders I'm giving you.
This isn't chain of command, it's survival.
My obligations as acting commander don't turn on their convenience. Get out of the water.
If I get into trouble, I'll send you my coordinates.
I can't let you go alone.
Then come with me.
You don't leave me much choice.
Received emergency transmission from Second Officer Keane, 2 hours after last activity.
Rendezvous was a failure. Intercepted a transmission from Altera HQ. Seems they sent a data package to the Aurora. We were intercepted by a Leviathan-class predator before we could reach the ship. Consider the CTO and I lost at sea. Be safe. Keane, out.
So, I've already talked to you about the death zone, right? Like, we've actually already discussed the death zone and what it is. What was it, 11 Mockingbirds? Yeah, 2 hours and they accepted their death. So the reason I'm bringing that up specifically is I just want you to think about the geography, which an astonishingly small number of writers think about geography when it comes to writing. So I wanted to give credit here for the fact that they do. If I could get down without dying, that'd be cool too. There we go. So here's the island they're on. There's the ship. What's in the middle? Like, if we were to beeline it, what are we going to go directly through? Almost a dozen very disturbed and angry Reapers, whose probably entire biome has just been usurped by this crash ship. Where's the Maverick? Is that the Maverick? Oh, that's the Maverick. Oh, thank God. Let's see it there for a second. In the blue. Scared me there for a moment.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now, we could do that. We could just be like, yeah, let's go get ourselves killed. But we're not doing that. We're going over here. considering the location, that wouldn't surprise me, because the other place that has tons of Reapers is the Dunes, which isn't right next to it. But my point is, those are the only two, right? The Dune. There's some in the mountains, there's some in the Dunes, and there's a lot in the crash zone. And, yeah, that's just life. Oh, did you decide to go to the death zone, Evo? I'm still not going to the edge. I should probably do that. I should probably just get it over with. Does anybody want to see the nope zone? So I'm only doing it once, just to show it off. Hey, Shinizaga. Sorry, you weren't here to be named this thing, but I think we're still going to name our real sub after you, in honor of the last run. I just like playing Dolphin. It's not faster or slower, it's just fun. Yeah, hydrate, thank you, thank you. No, I'm doing a hard save. I'm not losing the Maverick out there. Problem is, I think that'd be too far out, Kirwan. It's like it would take forever to do that. Okay, so let's store our bountiful goods here, which I don't have room for anywhere. Okay, can I do an indoor grow bed, which just takes titanium, actually. I don't really have space for it, though. I'm not surprised by that, Beak. Are you kidding me? The ocean's terrifying. I don't know, Judo Joker. I think I'm gonna name that kitten the Judo Joker. Pet, 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 pet. Okay. Yeah, it's about 16 square kilometers, I believe. And quite a bit down. Most of the game only goes down, what is it, like 400 meters or something like that? But if you've seen, people have actually done 3D renders of the game, and it's like most of the areas like this, and then there's the part where you go down in the middle of the crater, in the middle of the caldera, and it goes quite a ways down. That's part of the aforementioned progress barrier thing I mentioned, that the depth itself becomes that. Oh shoot, they're already decomposing. No. Oh, we'll name the prawn when we get it. We're not there that yet. We don't even have the pattern for the prawn yet. I need space. I need space. I'm in a hurry here. Where do we want to have our growing area? I would prefer them to be full body, yes. In fact, I wouldn't even mind if they were action posed, Evo. Let's see. So that's going to be there. I don't know, actually, Pika. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Come on. What is my inventory full? My inventory is full. Stay there. There we go. Oh yeah, I've actually seen this. Yeah, the Aurora is quite large. Seeing it next to the Battlestar Galactica really helps put that into perspective, I think. Oh, I should jot down music while we're here. Okay, so I'm gonna need a growing area, so I just need a space. I don't... Oh! 2 plasteel. Can I make plasteel yet? Let's get our seeds back really quick. Oh wow, 1 of our seeds back. Can we make plasteel next to the Judo Joker here? We can, actually. So let's make some ingots. And then I'm going to need 2 of my lithium that I got earlier. Thank God I bothered to get that lithium. It was a 2 plasteel, right? Nobody was paying attention. Of course they weren't. Why would they? It's not your job. Well, one thing you need to remember, Evo, which not a lot of people focus on, is that we woke up hours after we crash landed because we were knocked out. Okay, it's 2. I was right. In fact, I think it's more than hours, but I forget the official number right now, so forgive me. There it is. And, no reason. I don't bring that up for any specific reason. Innocent whistling. It's actually funny if you think about it. Because I'm gonna pseudo-spoil something here. The only reason we survived is because we were knocked out. Funny to think about. Oh, that is a large room, and I like it. I am here for that. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not even sure where to put that sucker. Right there. Let's do it. Oof. Okay. So. Let's reinforce that. Which takes more lithium. Yeah, rent just went up. Here. Yeah, it's quite a ways down, Biga. Terrifying too. Unless you don't think it's terrifying, in which case, what the hell? All right, so I actually don't know where I got the prints for that room. That's actually a back-ported room thing. Hi, that's Talia Zed. I'm working on it, I swear. There we go. And we're now at 6 base strength, and we should be able to reach here. Well, I was just, it's funny because I had Zed Slayer in my mind earlier too, because I was thinking, you know, we've got the original acting crew. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this space. Oh my god, I love it. I love this. Ah. Thank you, Talia Zed. I'll put that towards Urquan and nothing else, even though you could put it towards 2 other things if you wanted to. It's something that's possible, but you don't have to do it. Okay, so we've also got the large glass room, which takes enameled glass, which I don't even have. Yeah, this is one of the things they backported from Subnautica Below Zero. That is a huge room. All right, let's see. I need, let's see here. Ah, I actually can make enameled glass. I need Stalker's Tooth for that. Listen, if you want an underwater studio, like, I can make that happen, but are you sure? Like, there's this thing called the sun and the air that you may have heard of. They're kind of good for you, I swear. You have one in storage. Let's see if I get lucky, because I know there's a bunch that roam right around here. And if I get really lucky, one of them's chipped a tooth recently. I forget what all can trigger a chipped tooth. I know them picking stuff up can trigger it. Camera's still there, speaking of which. I don't remember if we could, like, provoke them into losing a tooth. No, I remember, like, he would specifically, every time he saw one try to grab some metal, he'd be like, ah! And it makes sense, you know, they chip the tooth on the metal, like, there's a logic to that. Whatever. At least make one of these right now. And we need 4 enameled glass for that. So let's put that in the later list. So we'll work on that later. We haven't done the edge yet. Evo's like, when are you gonna go get yourself killed? Jesus, Evo, you're so terrible. You just want me to die. Just admit it. Just tell me that you want me to die. Just like everybody else. I'm gonna make titanium first. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. Wrong chest. There we go. Yeah, first we gotta do inventory organization. Let's just get a grower going here. Just one. Okay. Let's go get my extremely rotten food and hope that there's a seed in them. Stuff decays so fast in this game. Organic stuff, I mean. I don't even know if you could plant already rotted food. No, maybe. Let's see what happens, I guess. Okay. Where are we? Hang on, I'm actually going to pull up the map, because I have a map. We are right here. So it looks like the fastest way to hit the edge is to go straight north from here. There's an eyeball decoration. So let's get a hard save in. Let's go do this.
All systems online.
I believe... Well, no, we won't actually be hitting the dunes this route. We'll be hitting the underwater island. And of course, it's nighttime. Might be day by the time we get there. Where are we at? Okay. Hey, this looks familiar. How many of you remember this? So for those of you who do not remember this, This little outcropping, we're not actually at the end of it yet, but at the end of this outcropping is where I made my major submarine base. This is where I built my very first Cyclops. To go down into that. That's not the edge. I had a big old base here. I was really proud of it. It was awesome. Anyways. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to go die. Yeah, the Abyssal Zone. That... Ugh. Here's the underwater islands and the floaters. And these fun things. So I say we might start seeing squids in this area. Those lovely things.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Hang on, is it nighttime still? I mean, we're pretty far down. Yeah, no, it appears to be daytime. We're just that far down. I guess it's like dawn. Well, we're gonna chill here for a minute. Just a minute. We need to hop out and fix this thing anyways. Ignore that terrifying music. Yeah, there's stuff below us, I swear. Somewhere down there. Okay. That's it. I think that's it up there. I think that's the edge. Up. We'll know if we hear it.
Warning, entering ecological dead zone. Adding report to databank.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
The reason why we call it the edge
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
is because it is. This is the edge. It goes down 3,000 meters, I want to say, from here. Yeah, the music stops. I'm technically not in the edge right now, and I can tell you that because the Ghost Leviathan stopped spawning. Yes, plural. Because if we go out here, color changes. We're now in the edge. And there's just nothing. There's nothing here.
30 seconds.
And that's the edge. Yeah, there's bacteria. There are ghost leviathans, and the game will spawn ghost leviathans on your face until you die or leave the edge. That is the Nope Zone. No music. No visuals. No nothing. It's the most terrifying part of the entire game. Yeah, it's anti-life. It's just, it's absolutely horrifying. Yeah, no, I need a moment. Geological scans of this area show a steep decline in all directions. The data is consistent with the theory the Aurora crashed on the edge of a volcanic crater. It has likely been millennia since an eruption reached the surface, encouraging the ecosystem within the crater to flourish. The ecology of the trench surrounding the crater supports only two kinds of life, microscopic and Leviathan class. Exploration is ill-advised. Sorry, Zeiss, I never even told you a thing earlier. My creative brain couldn't come up with anything. Yeah, I've thought about that so many times. We landed on one of the only safe I said this earlier. We landed on one of the only safe spits of land on this entire planet. If we had landed anywhere else, turbo death. All right, so a D&D creature or group of creatures to be in the magic dungeon that the criminals have, and it's underground. You mentioned that. Mimics is the obvious answer, but hang on, let me think about this for a minute. What level, actually? What level are the players? The Leviathans actually primarily eat all of the plankton, the bacteria out there. Why is my ship all black? That's an interesting bug.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, now it's fixed. Well, supposedly the really big Leviathan came from out there, too. You know the one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, so, yeah, the one that I'll be sure to point out when we get there. That one. Rust monsters. Zeiss. Hey, look at the view. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's growing. Pretty sure it's ice. I can double check. Yep, it's literally just rust monster. There's also a rust dragon, apparently. That's new to me. I mean, obviously you don't, since you thought it was anticlimactic, and the whole time I'm just freaking the hell out. Part of the problem is I couldn't show you it the way I originally encountered it, because the first time I encountered the edge was in the prawn. Now you're probably thinking, what's the difference? Well, first of all, the prawn can go deeper than that, so that's important. But second of all, the prawn doesn't float. The prawn walks. So... Yeah. Anyways, so moving on. Right. So I think my next goal is to get my next radar mission. So let's do that. You don't fall forever, but you die before you hit the bottom.
Receiving pre-recorded distress call, laying back.
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Don't worry.
Location uploaded to
I will. So I've actually already gotten 3, but whatever. We'll follow the chain.
All systems online.
I know, right? Mockingbirds. See, we've actually already been here, but I don't think we actually... Did we get the thing here? Oh, we'll find out in a minute. No, I did not, Zobe. Yeah, we already got this because it was a thing and everything. So, hey! Cool, they're dead. Alright, moving on. Back to town. I know, right, Judo Joker? If they had just, you know, just have a little bit of decorum. That's all I ask, really. That was where we got the compass, by the way. Yeah, they landed in the shallows and still died horribly. Some of these people died because of stupidity. Some of them died because of something a lot worse than that. Does the Edge get any pluses? Let's talk game design. So, all game worlds cannot be infinite. It's not possible. So you have to come up with some way in order to limit where your players can physically interact with. There's a lot of ways to do this and a lot of designs that have been made over the years. Some games literally make it so there's like edges of walls, like you're in a thing and you can't go past the wall. Some make it there's this giant chasm. Some make it so there's an invisible barrier that you can't bypass. Some make it so that if you swim too far out, a giant shark eats you. That one's Spore, if you remember. Sometimes the game just turns you around. Star Fox did that, of all things. So there's a lot of different methods. This game's approach is interesting because it continues the overall philosophy of the game as a whole. Rather than having a barrier which just says, eh, instead they have the usual gradient kind of a thing, which is, hey, you shouldn't be out here. Music stops. Visuals, if you probably weren't noticing, but the visual filter that goes over for the edge, it makes it very hard to see. So it's very hard to navigate. There's nothing there except for the 3 ghost leviathans, which will either kill you or you will kill them, at which point you will have nothing. So it's kind of a gradient barrier. And most players who get out to that point are, and essentially turn right the hell around, as they should. And the players who try to push out there find nothing, because there's nothing to find out there. I actually looked this up recently. Some players have actually pushed to the actual tangible edge of the map, at which point the game stops, functioning properly, similar to some other games like Factorio or Minecraft. But the point is, it's actually a fairly well-designed containment thing, and, as was pointed out in chat, it's actually in lore, too. We really are on one of the only spits of habitable spot on this entire planet. In lore. And there's a specific reason for that, which I will not bore you with now. What can I say, Zeiss? You said they were OP. Did you ever, figure it out, Evo? I'm actually curious. I mean, Obsidian games tend to be hard-hitting, narratively speaking, but... It's okay, Mech Spectres, it's okay. We stopped the radiation leak. Just took us a few days. And we permanently killed the wildlife. It's okay. We're cool. We're cool. Let me think here. Since we're kind of at a pause period here. God, we need so much glass. I need glass everywhere. Glass, glass, glass. I want that. I really do. But that's going to take some work. Why don't we do this? Since we're currently waiting at the moment for our next plot update, or our next radio signal, let's go out for a bit. Grab some quartz first of all, but I'm also kind of peeking around here to see if there's any metal chunks and any teeth. Teeth would be nice. Teeth would be nice. Screw it. Yeah, I'm gonna, after I finish this round of getting quartz and random stuff, I'm gonna go hit the kelp forest, see if I can find some teeth. Hydrate. Good night, Mr. Red. To the very bottom of the edge? I mean, in lore, nothing. It's the base of the planet. It's the seafloor, seabed, whatever you want to call that. You know what's down there? Nothing. That's what's so terrifying about it. It's barely a functioning ecosystem.
Oxygen.
Well, I mean, there's another reason too, Mockingbirds, but yeah. Yeah, you've heard of desert planets? This is kind of a similar thing. Mostly dead, except for occasional pockets of life. Well, welcome to one of those pockets. Let's dump off some of this over here. A desert planet? I feel like I've played that game. I mean, honestly, I don't really have a feeling about it, Mech Spectres. I know what you're talking about. I suppose it really depends on what they do with it. I mean, I'm down for genre hopping, as anybody who's ever heard me gush about the SteamWorld series knows. You know what I wouldn't mind be stranding on? That freaking food kingdom in Mario Odyssey. Just Italian food as far as the eye can see. Think about it. Alright, where am I? I need to go this way, I think. Nice. He wanted that camera. At least they don't break the camera when they grab them. I think we just got another one, too. Nice. Very good. We're just gonna chill here for a moment. Yeah, just imagine the smell of an Italian kitchen for a second. Oh. I wonder if any Italian place delivers right now. Yes, you get to live, doggo. You're the only one who gets to live. All the other doggos die, but you keep giving me your teeth. Look at that. Look at that. 5 teeth off of this one dog. I feel kind of bad, actually. Because you see what's happening. This is his drop spot. So he's just picking up stuff and then dropping it here. And each time he picks it up, he has a chance to drop a tooth. I want to say a spear. And I kind of just answered you, Evo. They collect it in one spot, like this. There's another one. I don't even remember that scene, Zach Taft. I believe you, though. I'm sorry, Mockingburns. I'll stop talking about food. I've been kind of foodless, too, because I've been sick for 3 weeks. You know what I ate for breakfast? Plain cereal. You know what I ate for lunch? Plain oats. You want to guess what I'm going to have for dinner? And you can hear it, that cracking noise. That's the spawning of the tooth. I'm just gonna keep grabbing these. Like let's get 3 more. Let's get 3 more. No, I don't have any bread. I haven't had the opportunity to go grocery shopping in about 3 weeks now. I could get Italian delivered. That is a thing. I'm probably not going to, though. I'm getting really good luck on this. Holy crap. I mean, nowadays, every food is delivery food as long as they've got a setup with one of the delivery services. Come on, one more. Being greedy. Greed is eternal. I mean, yeah. You want to study economics and just interesting development patterns in human history. Pizza delivery kind of started a whole trend and tradition. Like, it has its own subculture. And it all kind of started because pizza delivery was a thing. And it was specifically pizza. And everybody knew you could get pizza delivered, so people would get pizza delivered. Like, it's one of those weird things that they tried it first, and so a lot of people are like, oh, that works. And so you'd get more pizza deliveries. Nobody else would do delivery. But you knew you could get pizza. Then Domino's... Hey, we just got our next quest. Then Domino's decided to be like, you know what? Let's do our entire thing and focus specifically on delivery. Not the quality of our pizza. There we go. That's why I said I was lucky earlier. It's a chance every time. Domino's decided to say, let's go ahead and make delivery our shtick, because we can't beat Pizza Hut. So they did. And they did. And over time, the space grew a little bit more, but those two actually are still the 2 most dominant pizza delivery joints in the United States. I don't know how that is in other countries, obviously. Seems to depend on the specific location, Talia.
Welcome.
But I have had plenty of better Domino's than I have had pizza. In fact, I actually can't eat Pizza Hut anymore. Too greasy. Like, I literally can't eat it. It's too much. See you around, Devo. And as soon as she leaves, I get eaten. Okay, so that's 5 enamel glass. Let's see. Probably the same reason it's popular to hate on Taco Bell, Tiny Hippo. I mean, I have used NVIDIA GPUs for years, Tara. Make of that what you will. When was Demolition Man set? As I say, health-wise, Taco Bell isn't particularly bad. No, when, Zeiss, when? $20.32. We got a little bit of time before Taco Bell wins. So if you like Boigas, enjoy them while you can. And we'll figure out the seashells by then, I swear. You know, I happen to like Taco Bell, and I don't like swearing. I'm not saying that in 9 years I want to take over the world. I'm just saying. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we're down to 5 hull strength. Look at this thing just sitting out over the abyss like this. Ironically, I kind of wish I had put it in a different position now, but whatever. I know what to do. Well, Kira White Noise, I don't want to give too much away, but, you know. Okay, we're down to 4 now. See you around, Tara, hopefully. As a reminder, we will not be streaming this game tomorrow because tomorrow's a Saturday, and we won't be streaming on Sunday because Sunday is a Sunday. So we'll be continuing this game Monday when we cut off for the day. No, Zeiss. Saturday I'll be doing the streaminations, which takes a lot out of me. And then I'll be working on the rewrite. Sunday I'll be spending time with my family. Or puking my guts out. One of the two. You know, honestly. Well, they are growing, which is nice. It's unfortunate, because what I really want to do is, you know, move this whole thing. That's not terrifying. Screw it. Let's just reclaim the damn thing. Oh, I can't do anything with the watermelons. Other than eat them, obviously. Delicious watermelon. I would say more people are smart than dumb. You hear more about dumb people because dumb people make better stories. But actual statistically speaking, most people you don't hear about are, you know, people who are boring, effectively. People you'd never actually think about because they're just there, living their life. Some inventory. Okay. Yeah, dumb people to get to be in the news and get to be loud. Think how many people are just going about their daily life quietly. You're on Judo Joker. Wait. So you're on Judo Joker. I should do this from the outside. Okay, so we just had a leak because we temporarily lost base containment there. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna add a little bit of reinforcement here. There is kind of a time limit, but functionally not really. Oh, hey, Flippy Bob. Welcome to the live stream. You're more than welcome to stay if you want to. You don't have to if you don't. Let's fix that really quick.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
You can also do it from the inside. I was just thinking, I look at it better from the outside. So now we're up to 8 hull strength here. Let me think about this. Interestingly, this game has a bit of viscerality. I think it's only going to get the one positive. It's all about the building. But it's still there, and it's still good, so I think it's something. Now, I'm going to be risky, because I'm stupid. I need more glass. I need 3 more glass. Have some good work days, Fife. Glass. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, I'm playing. Everything's cool. Why is my base off? Oh god, what is this? Where's my repair tool? Where's my repair tool? Yeah, it's kind of weird playing this game a second time through compared to that first time. In a good way, of course. Oh, gotcha. That's not how I interpreted that, Five. Well, in that case, I'm glad you have the next 3 days off. Okay, how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough. That should be enough. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna give a replayability positive. Like, there's plenty to do and plenty of different ways to do it that it probably deserves that. Okay, so we're down to 2. So that's gonna put us down to 6. And this is not connected for some reason? That's strange. Why are you not connected? It won't connect. I can see why it won't connect. Hang on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. A game I adored but don't want to replay. Undertale. I mean, that's the cheap answer, but it is still an accurate one. Very true, Mockingbirds. If you remember, well, you probably weren't there for it, but in my first playthrough, there was chatters helping me find stuff, because, aw, not all that stuff is super intuitive. There we go. Okay, so, we're at 6 strength, which is exactly where we should be. Let's go ahead and get some lithium, shall we? Let's grab 2 lithium. And glass. Pillars of Snow confirmed to be a total monster. Ah, right, because I built that already there. We'll do it here then. I don't think you can double up Mockingbirds. It's just a bulkhead, right? Like, it's just there. Okay. No, I actually... Jesus, loader. So rude. Here. Fine, if you're so aggravated.
This is Avery Quinn of Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Alterra ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Alterra. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
No comment. So, bulkheads. Where were the bulkheads? Which requires rubber. That did increase my base strength. Of course, problem is now I gotta do this anytime I want to go through here. So that's, you know, that's its own problem. But it did increase our base strength, so it's something we can do. Now let's see if we still have enough resources to do the thing I really wanted to do. Which I don't. can see what I'm looking at here. Game? Do I have to do it like this? What the hell? Oh, okay. The whole reason I got rid of the room was to add, because I thought that was a room, not just a piece of a room. Okay, hang on, so let's put this back on here. Oh yeah, let's go through the death cloud. Let's die to the death cloud. I'm trying to get the right position. There, I think. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Alright. Much better. Now let's rebuild the thing we tore apart, because I thought I had to, because I'm stupid. Ah, I need more titanium. Yeah, I love those large rooms. Those are such a good addition. Now I just need a large floor and I'll be good. Okay. There is. It's actually the next thing I'm going to make, Loner. We're technically waiting on that guy to get back to us. You know, the dude who was like, do you even need a rescue? That guy. Oh, how the hell, Yura? Like, how do you even get that in there, I wonder? Go. Run away, run away. Turn around to my own base. That's a good question. We do have floodlights now. I've been actually wanting to try one of those. I don't know if that's new or not. Power is something we're still kind of dealing with, admittedly. Floodlights, there we go. What is that? Glass and titanium. We've also got the actual floodlights. I don't know why I was calling a spotlight a floodlight. Because, yeah, some of you probably remember that turbo submarine base I did way out over the abyssal edge. That was lit almost entirely by the kelp. Let's do it here. So what do we need for that? What do we need? Let's hit the right button instead of the wrong one. I mean, I sure hope we're going to make the Cyclops. So I was going to put the observation dome here, but now I'm thinking maybe I should put it like way over here. Like right here.
Unless constructed with a specific research task in mind, observatories and other glass modules are imprudent for survival purposes.
Thanks, lady. I don't, Yura. Everything I've seen and read, and from my own personal analysis, I would say it's more like we're going to get a port of Prime 2 and 3, rather than a full remaster. Which I will, in the interest of fairness, still be happy with, but is still a shame. Because a full remaster of Prime 2 and Prime 3 would be awesome. Is there an item stacking mod? I'm kind of curious. Need to write down controls. Prime 2, I actually agree, needs a proper remake, but it's not getting one. Oh, I like this. You know what I like even better? There we go. Oh, does this actually let me pass the time? Holy crap, it does. What do you mean, Flippy Bug? I feel like I'm thinking in the wrong direction there. Yeah, the quest progressed too. Nice. Okay, so the bed actually serves a purpose. I was just putting it there to be cosmetical. It's a new word. You can use it. Okay, so... trash can. Nuclear waste disposal. Yeah, we don't need that. Vending machine. I swear not to go crazy with the design of this base. Try to keep it in relative sanity land. I do want to get one of those. So that's a computer chip, fiber mesh, silver ore. I guess I could just do this. Boop. No. Why is it letting me? That's strange. Well, whatever. I need. Oh, I know what I'll do. This, and then we'll do it down here. So I need computer chip, fiber mesh. Do I have fiber mesh? I do. Okay, just making sure. So I need a computer chip, which is gold and copper wire. I have gold. One of the reasons I've been hoarding resources up to now is so I could do this, by the way. Copper ore. It's a good question, Dream Whisperer. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let's need some of those. And that's it. So, out. Grab some of these, which aren't even here. Grab some of these, which are right here. Then get some fiber. Fiber's good. This is actually a really good position for a base unintentionally. I'd love to claim credit for it, but I just thought this would be a cool spot. So copper wire. Computer chip. Fiber mesh. And now I just need a silver. I might not have a silver right now. I've actually been low on silver for a bit. Yep, I do not have silver. Damn. Well, whatever. Let's advance the quest next, because...
High priority automated message from Aurora Live Pod. Certain coordinates attached. Live pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Cute. Well, let's go send an immediate burial detail. That is... I like how they say the depth on the node right there, 175 down. Very important in a game where depth is kind of your main limiter. I can put a hatch anywhere in here. Do I want to? Very far down, Savacom. Oh, you mean right now. 300. Yeah, did you catch that, by the way? The machine, the robot, the AI, was saying, record your name, and the dude didn't understand that it was being recorded so that people would know that's whose corpse is there. Let's redo something slightly, then we'll go bury that guy. Get rid of that. No, do I want to... debate. Let's get rid of this. Correct, Shinizaga. It is a very dumb question, and you know why? Because did you know that if you go to lorerunner.com, you can find a thing called the queue, which will tell you exactly what we're playing next. You can also type !next into chat right now. Soon, we're going to have a command, thanks to the amazing Zolok, which will specifically, rather than giving you a link to the list of what's upcoming, will actually be able to tell you directly what's upcoming. All of this and more can be yours for the low, low price of the fact that Zolok is awesome. And doing this stuff for me for free, even though he really doesn't have to. Thank you, Zolok. I hope the Quest for Glory block was worth it. Whoops. Let's just drop that. Actually, I can just eat it, can't I? Ah, yeah, there we go. Reduce my food and water. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Aha! Okay, I get you now, Flippy Bob. So, yes, I have absolutely done that kind of thing myself as a GM. Sorry, I couldn't quite put together the purpose. It's like, what, you, like, put together the base in D&D and then build it, but no, so it's the reverse of what I was thinking. And yes, I have done that, and yes, it's awesome. I've done that in a lot of games over the years, honestly. Okay, get that sucker charging. Let's swap out some batteries really quick here. I could swim back in the day, and I did enjoy swimming quite a lot. Sadness. I was a damn good swimmer, too. I could hold my breath I've always been very athletic. I could hold my breath a very long time, and I had good control. And you're probably thinking, oh, you were born that way, right? Nope, as usual, I had to learn that, because I was a terrible swimmer as a kid. But I liked swimming, so I learned. There we go. Let's go ahead and get those new batteries in there. Always charging. Okay. I actually took swimming lessons at one point in my life. And my teacher was just kind of terrible. Couldn't describe how to swim to save her life. Literally, I suppose. Was not impressed, is what I'm trying to say. could get a bioreactor going now. No, Savacom, I'm so sorry. 3 titanium. Wiring kit. Wiring kit's gonna be expensive, though. I don't want to bother with that. And I don't have the silver, so actually I can't do that. Yeah, of course it is, Neurosas. Why wouldn't it be? Sorry, I suppose I should mention that that's an actual question. Why wouldn't that be, Neurosas? Explain yourself, Neurosas! Face my eternal wrath. Do I recommend watching TAS? No, I do not. I can kind of recommend listening to it. It works better as an audio drama. Wait, what's going on, Neurozaz? Hang on. Neurozaz is speaking nonsense. Let's go to lorerunner.com. Go to the queue. Let's see. Bloodstained is down there. Oh, right. So, there are 3 Bloodstained games, Neurozaz. All 3 are funded. 2 of them are done and will be played. The other one is not done and is waiting. Does that make sense? Before I saw something I hadn't scanned there for a second. And that's because I did. Hello, Reginald. Yes, the animated series is at best. Now, that's from an overall perspective. Like I said, I think it works a little bit better as an audio drama. But having actually analyzed the full show now, it's not as bad as I thought it was by memory, or by opinion, or however you want to think of that. But that doesn't make it good. It makes it the worst show ever made. Any questions? Yeah, so there's Bloodstained, then there's Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1, and then there's Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, and that's all 3 games. So, Bloodstained is the one that's waiting. The 2 Curse of the Moons, we'll be playing those back to back. Ironically, those are not Metroidvanias. Those are just Metroids. Really good games, too. Well, the first one was a really good game. I haven't played the second one. What did I say, Talia? Oh, Metroids. Ah! Yes, I meant Castlevanias. Yeah, they're very much Castlevania 3. If you like Castlevania 3, there's a very good chance you'll like the Curse of the Moons. They are, rough. But in a good way. Like, in just, it's, oh god, they're so good. Gush, 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 gush. Honestly, there's going to be a lot of gushing when we get to those runs. They're really short, too, which is even better. Okay. We're fed, we have water. We have the Great Ocean Abyss. We could build something else, but we don't really have a reason to yet. Those are charging. Let's go find this guy's burial detail, shall we?
All systems online.
You can tell our reach has expanded. When I see 800 meters, I think, oh, that's not too far. Because it's not. Not in this thing. On the off chance we could get some silver, I'm going to go poke at this guy really quick here. Whoops. Let's not drain the battery. Come on, Laura. Whatever your name is. No, there's one. Hey, silver. It was worth it. It was all worth it. Copper, also useful. You're right at the surface, aren't you, buddy? Oh, well, whatever. So we've been out to this area a little bit, but we haven't been to the dunes yet. Pretty sure this is actually in the dunes. I could be wrong. No preference, Baron. Yes, we have scanned the reefbacks. Okay, never mind. We're not at the dunes yet. We've got this area to go through first. That's the dunes out there.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint all-terra vehicle signatures.
So, here's the question. These feel new to me, these chunks.
Passing 100.
I don't remember these being a thing.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
What are these? They're not new. Okay, I don't remember interacting with those the last time we played. Lakes are good if they're not, filthy. Filthy lakes are just the worst.
Live pod launch sequence initiated. Entering planetary atmosphere.
My creators, the cherishers and sustainers of worlds, give me this day my daily pleasures as I give to those who seek pleasures from me.
External temperature approaching critical levels.
Show me the path. In life, truth, and love for mine is the power. I am the one, on and off and on again.
Impact imminent.
Life is a game which the universe plays with itself. I am done playing as this bundle of flesh. Return me.
Reminds me of an old joke. So, you see a giant meteor is coming down to crash down and kill you. What do you do? Now, that's not actually the joke. That was just a question that a friend of mine was asking. And that question made the rounds a bit. The joke is, one of the responses was,
30 seconds.
yeah, we go through oxygen fast down here. Yeah, the better suit's still out of our reach. There's some resources we just haven't even seen yet. Yeah, by the way, welcome to the Bryn Star of this game. So that's the dunes, I'm pretty sure. The reason I'm going to go ahead and show this is because I want you to hear the voice clip for the going into the dunes. Unless this isn't the dunes, in which case, never mind. Dunes must be west of here. Like, that's gotta be the dunes. I can literally hear them. I mean, there's maps in real life of this place, because it's a video game, but is there a map in-game? No. Now, there's a way to get a map.
Leviathan class. Life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
There we go. That's the quote. That's the dunes. Now, unlike the Death Zone, we will have to go into the dunes later. It's probably one of the more memorable quotes in the game. Striders are benign, but there are quite a few Reapers out there. Not as many as in the Death Zone, but it is the second largest concentration of Reapers. I shouldn't say it's mandatory, but it's the only place I know of to find one of the items you need for the spoiler thing that is like one of the last steps of the game. There are 8 Reapers in the dunes. Jesus. For the enzyme. Let's put it that way. I suppose that's a matter of opinion, Yura. Some people find the Reapers more terrifying than the ghosts.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And there's other things.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
Anyways. That was a warper, Evo. It's okay. When that happened, we were unconscious. Can you kill Reapers conventionally? Actually, yes, you can. It's a long thing to do. Yeah, that panel that struck us in the head literally saved our life. How's that for a weird thought? I mean, we could assume some of our competence is responsible for that too, but still. Yeah, we were also above water and in the shallows, like in the shallowest of the shallows. Okay, hang on. So where am I at with construction? What am I making right now? Okay, so I've got all that. I think the next big thing I want is the reinforced suit, and I am correct. I take synthetic fibers, which I don't have a pattern for. Diamonds, which I actually do have. And some titanium, but I don't know how to make synthetic fiber yet. Nah, we'll get there, Mockingbirds. We'll get there. Probably Monday. Okay. Do I need something I don't have? I could get a bioreactor going. I kinda don't want to. That's gonna be expensive as hell. Oh, microscopic. That'd have been a funny game, right, Master Jai Soda? Okay. What's going on? And the end. Oh, no. What if like, you play the game, and you play as, like, each of the other people until they die. And then you play this character, who wakes up hours later like, huh? What did I miss? Excuse me. Okay. Glass and titanium. Glass and titanium. I want to at least see what the lighting is like. I'm actually low on quartz. It's a rarity. Am I out of quartz? I am. Alright, let's go make some quartz happen.
All systems online.
As I say, it might not have respawned yet. Looks like it hasn't. There's like nothing in here. Dang. No, we only have one piece of the Cyclops, and we don't have the prawn. Do we have the prawn? Oh, I know, Von Falkenstein. I was contacted about that because I was asked if you were compromised. Quartz. Silver. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I actually do have the prawn. I just haven't been back to build one yet. Ironically, if I was to just go ahead and set up the prawn where my construction facility is, it would be a long trip to get over here. Because the prawn isn't known for its speed. I could show that off, but I think that'd be a waste of time. Oops. There we go. See you around, Flippy Bob, excuse me. We will, of course, be streaming our streaminations of Justified tomorrow. That's at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the next stream will be on Monday. More of this. There it is. Not actually sure I can reclaim this. If I can't, whatever. Can I can. Perfect. I don't think I've ever actually had to move the damn thing before, but here we are. Oh, God, I would kill for a good Subway sandwich right now. I would kill the animated series for a good Subway sandwich. Exactly, Nero says. Favorite Subway combo? Oh, I'm not sure I have a favorite. Oh, what would I go for right now, though? Black Forest ham, double meat, pepperoncinis, lettuce, shredded lettuce, pickles, tomatoes, onions. Gotta have onions, very important. A little bit of black pepper. On, oh gosh, I'm not sure what breads they have nowadays. I actually haven't had Subway in a while. See around Nero's house. Yeah, I think I could go for jalapenos right now. So we'll go ahead and add jalapenos as well. And more onions, more onions. And I'm debating the bread. Yeah, I usually go for either just straight wheat or the Italian urban cheese. So one of those two. It depends on my mood. I don't know. One of those two. Always was Tiny Hippo. Alright, so let's scooch over here. I love how I have one solar panel powering this whole base so far, by the way. I'm extremely hungry right now. Like, my stomach is actually painful at the moment. That's how hungry I am. Speaking of which, let's make some of that pain go away. Okay. This should be a good enough spot. Let's go out here, actually. Yeah, if I turn on the scanner... I would like to be able to use the scanner at some point, but, you know. Honestly, I could probably eat something relatively mild. I'm trying to argue with myself that I shouldn't order something. It's a waste of money, and I don't have a lot of money right now, but it's tempting. Okay, so there's the prawn. We need aerogel. I don't even have a recipe for aerogel yet. I've got rubies. We got a lot of rubies when we were looking for diamonds earlier. Wait, do I, Evo? I'm not sure. Not sure if that's true. Okay. Double checking to make sure I don't have the recipe for aerogel. Yeah, I don't appear to. I mean, a couple of people did Euro, but the main problem was we just got out of Christmas. I just had to pay taxes, and I just had to support a few of my real family members financially, so that adds up. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Is there a, like, base battery? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, no, I'm at the point where I need to progress. I need to go deeper, and I'm not actually like, I kind of can't. Because I wasn't e-begging. I wasn't e-begging. Life Pod 19. Just double checking to see if I've actually done that yet. No, it doesn't look like I have. Well, actually, I'm kind of curious of something. Yeah, it's weird. Stop! I really wasn't debegging. It's just the truth. I'm at a bad point financially. That's just life, right? Like, I'm not trying to complain about it. Resources need to be carefully managed. It's okay. I take pretty careful care of my budget, but part of that involves not spending money. Yeah, taxes were fun this year. Very fun. Thank you, Zasto. I do appreciate your support very much. Thank you. And thank you, Savacom. So I will put the former to dealer's choice. And I will put the latter towards Kingsfield 4, the monoblock, and the FF4 comparison block. I do hate looting. That's actually a completely true statement. Now, I need to find some loot. So, Life Pod 19. Where's 19? That's in the reef. That's way over there. That's all. Technically, I'm not putting dealer's choice towards anything right now. I shouldn't say technically. I'm not putting dealer's choice towards anything right now. Like, everything. The queue is plenty big at the moment. The next thing I will put dealer's choice to, I can tell you right now, it's going to be Dawn of War 1, Dawn of War 2, and Warhammer 3. Because a large amount of money was donated towards those, and technically didn't actually finish that off because there's still very few people, very little interest there. So I'm probably going to scattershot a lot of dealer's choice into those, which I know I said I would finally start putting dealer's choice towards games I want to stream. I'll start doing it at some point. I swear at some point I'll start putting dealer's choice towards games I actually want to stream. Now, excuse me. Blade Traval says, I hate you. You don't have to be so harsh about it, Blade Travel, man. I will honestly probably start putting money towards dealer's choice, or excuse me, putting dealer's choice towards games I want to play, towards lore runner games, when the queue is smaller. So first of all, thank you, Blade Travel. Always appreciate. But second of all, you put it towards something strange. Very strange. So Stranger of Paradise, that's not the strange thing. Dragon Age block, that's not the strange thing. But you wanted to put it towards the FF6 pixel remaster, which I think technically doesn't exist. So we're gonna look something up here. Give me a moment here. Yep, there it is. The Pixel Remaster block. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So the Pixel Remaster block. Done. Thank you again, Blake Javal. And I don't want to make it sound like I don't want to play Dawn of War 1 or, Total War 3 because they look like awesome games. And I certainly have a lot of positive memories about Dawn of War 1 and 2, for that matter. But there's a difference between a game I want to stream and a game that I'm okay with streaming, if that makes any sense. I'm probably explaining this really badly. Like, there's games where I'm like, yes, I can't wait to stream that. And then there's games where I'm like, okay, yeah, that should be fun. And there's a difference, There's a distinction. I'm definitely not seeing if Subway delivers. The good Subway, because there's 2 Subways by here, and one of them is a bad Subway. Yes, I have 2 Subways within 5 minutes. Subway's ridiculous. You should look it up sometime. Subway has such saturation in the States, it's actually bonkers. I'm not joking. It's a real thing. Subway is one of the most franchised franchises in the United States. Like, people joke about, oh yeah, there's a Starbucks in every corner. No, Subways. Look it up sometime. It's actually a deliberate strategy on behalf of the on behalf of them too. And it also is extremely cheap to get started to get your own Subway franchise. This is the answer to Evo's question. You ever wonder why the quality differs so much? It's because Subway just shotguns franchising. There's also some really kind of messed up stuff with Subway, which I don't want to get too much into. It's a sandwich joint, Lord Harem Hunt. Yeah, there's Subway corporate sucks. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. McDonald's corporate, Burger King corporate, they have policies and rules and regs in place to kind of protect the franchise owners and make sure the franchises are doing well and doing proper like. Subway doesn't have any of that. Subway actively goes out of its way to screw over its franchisees. So whether or not a particular individual Subway is good or not depends on a lot of random circumstances. How much competition they have, how much they're being screwed over, how many decisions they have to adhere to, how good that particular franchise is doing, etc., etc. It's really messed up. Subway's the healthiest fast food chain? No. And I know that sounds strange, and I mean this with total sincerity. One of the healthier fast food chains is Taco Bell. Taco Bell's biggest unhealthy point is salt. And that is a problem. But Subway is not very healthy. Delicious. Especially the sub Savacom makes. Oh my gosh. Here we go. I'm ordering Subway. They actually do deliver. The good Subway delivers here. I'm gonna get a couple of things, so I have some food tomorrow too. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's kind of messed up, Mr. Treeman. It's... Subway's... A lot of people like to repeat the bread thing about Subway. It's a little more complicated than whatever news story you've probably seen about it. As most things are. Same thing with the chicken thing. Same thing with the... I think it was tuna was the other one. None of that's actually true. None of that's the reality of the situation. I know, it's weird. Life is complicated. What do you want from me? Well, let's see. So let's get... What did I say? So we're going to get lettuce. Onions. Gotta have onions. No, I don't want salt. Why is salt a default option? Ooh, they've got spicy brown mustard as an option. I should get that. And then jalapeno peppers. Or do I want to get banana peppers or jalapenos? That's a tough one. Because I don't want to mix those. Those two flavors aren't going to mix. One of them, it's spice plus vinegar, which doesn't work all that well. So we'll do spice. We'll do jalapenos. Let's do that. And I'm getting a brownie, and you can't stop me. You can't. Actually, looks like they don't have brownies. But they do have their white chocolate raspberry cookies. So I'm getting one of those. And you can't stop me. You can't prevent this from happening. You lack the power. Let's do this. Very healthy. Extremely healthy. Oh, whoops. Shoot, I screwed up my order. Hang on. Cookies are more powerful than any of us. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's be different. We'll get this too. Subnautica. Look! They do have wheat, of course. We'll get banana peppers on the other one. Because like I said, this is going to be like my next several days of food here. let's do... No mayo. Screw mayo. Death to mayo. Obviously tomatoes. I think I'm not going to get pickles because I have Clausen's, and they're the best pickles. So I'll just add my own pickles. They've also got cherry peppers. Do I want cherry peppers? I don't think I do. We'll skip that for now. We'll skip that. Okay. And that's all set to go. Funny story, Chester Copperbot. So, some of you may or may not be aware of a fast food joint, which is extraordinarily unhealthy, called Panda Express. It's Chinese food. Now, I used to get them semi-regularly, but what they'll do is they'll mess with the recipe every now and again. Now, every franchise does this to some extent or another, but Panda Express did a big shift. This is over a decade ago at this point. Did a big shift where they insisted on increasing the amount of grease and oil they used in their recipes and reducing the amount of everything else. It was one of those penny pinching things, right? Little bit less of every other ingredient, a little bit more of grease and oil in order to put out the same volume of food for the same price, but it would cost them less. The day they put that into effect at my local Panda Express, this was back in Kansas, like I said, over a decade ago. The day they put that into effect, I could not finish that meal. I literally was physically incapable of eating because I've never had a high grease or oil tolerance, so that's why I don't eat Pizza Hut. So I couldn't do it. I was just like, like I could not bring myself to finish a bite. So I offered it to a friend of mine who has a higher oil and grease tolerance than me. She couldn't finish it either. Anyways, so we need to go deeper, which means we need a lot of stuff. We need all kinds of stuff. Let's see. Why don't we drop a save here? And then let's be insane. Wait, I do? I have a radio message? Hang on. Insanity disengaged. We have a radio message.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is an automated distress signal from Life Pod 12. Coordinates attack. Warning, Life Pod has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
That is 250 meters down, but we can go that far down, so we're okay. Okay, so we're going to do that instead of being insane. We're not going to grow tentacles and go... We're just going to go for this. Not yet, Zeiss, no. March? Oh god, I don't know, Mockingbirds. That's what, 2 weeks from now? We might still be on the Diablos at that point? I don't know. Oh no, I'm totally terrified, Mr. Freeman. You missed it earlier. We went over the edge. Yeah, they've got some Metroid-y music going on, which fits quite well. Did I hit this wreck already? I don't remember. I feel like I did. That's a little bit out there, isn't that? Yeah, that's down here. Okay, that's okay, we've been down here. If the music sounds distorted, it's Twitch. If you hit refresh, that usually fixes it. Well, it's like beginning of March, middle of March, end of March. Help me out here. Hey, what's this weird thing? I'm sure it's nothing. I mean, so I'm never doing Illumination again, first of all. Let's get that out of the way. But second of all, Metal Gear Solid 5? I don't know. Like, I'm not fond of the story, but I am told the gameplay is good. I obviously have not played it, so I can't speak to that. Lightning Death. But I want that.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 300 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Definitely haven't checked this wreck out. Yeah, the last rumination I recorded was about 3 or 4 months ago, but the last real rumination I recorded was actually 2 years ago. Like, over 2 years ago now. Like, you know those videos that are going live every Monday? Those were recorded back in 2021. Oh, of course, there's a vent right there, too. Propulsion cannon. Don't I already have that?
Activity and several unusual electromagnetic signatures in the region. Exercise caution when diving deeper.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been. Cheated the medical exams. What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. But what good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding. I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
Good news. You were right. Fret no more. So you say, are we never getting a Farscape Rumination series? Well, the Ruminations were completely replaced by the Streaminations. If you were paying attention, I mentioned that we are going to be doing a Streamination tomorrow of Justified. I forget the episode. I'll have to look it up later. So at some point we may cover Farscape. I'm not sure. It's not on the queue yet because it hasn't been funded yet. At the moment, what's been funded is Justified Season 1. And then Arcane. And I don't remember what else. There's several that have already been funded. It's on the website. In fact, it's on the main page of the website now. If you scroll down on the right-hand side of things, you'll be like, aha, there's the list. Did you know that there's this thing called lorerunner.com? The lore runniest for all your lore running needs, which are, of course, 0, because why would you need a lore runner? Screw that guy. Death Stranding? So I put Death Stranding on the veto list. So that's never happening. A little bit too much for me. A little too gross, a little too weird, and a little bit too not my thing. Like, you want to hear me talk about extinction cycles, I think we could find something else to talk about. Just grabbing some stuff on the way back. To be completely honest, usually if an obscure thing gets funded, it's because Dealer's Choice filled it out. Like I said, someday I'll start putting Dealer's Choice towards things I want to run. Someday. We're not there yet. I can think of 2 examples of gross right off the top of my head, and I'm not even going to repeat them, because I don't want to think about that anymore. But even if we ignored the gross, it's still a little bit too weird. And it's very much not my thing. I'm going the wrong way. Yes, we will put dealer's choice towards things I want to run. But not this day! This day we fight! Actually, I have thought about covering music several times in my own terrible, terrible way. Kind of like we did with the Pixel remasters. And I think 2 people liked that? Maybe 1. So, it's something that interests me, but time is, as always, my enemy. So it's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Video game music, obviously micromono. As if there is any other kind of music. I mean, I would be physically incapable of covering other music because other music would be copywronged to hell and back. I feel like I've actually been in here. Either that or I've been in one very similar to this. Apparently not. I mean, I think I was in the similar one. Although this still looks familiar. You got it, Theodoricus. So Beethoven was a hack! I taught him everything he knows. And he couldn't figure out any of it. I had to constantly be like, no, you're doing it wrong, Beethoven. He'd be like, Master, please, no. I'm like, ah. People years from now are going to think this is good music and it's all your fault. I think you're right on Falkenstein. I think that's exactly what it is. Why do I have multiple laser cutters on me? Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it, Euro? I do know that some YouTubers, much bigger YouTubers than I am, will actually, you know, essentially get a license deal and say, yeah, no, I have the rights to reproduce this one song or this one whatever. What is that? Obviously, that kind of thing is a little bit outside of my pay grade.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Aw. There's a bunch of stuff here, but I am getting a little bit low on oxygen, so let's refill now that we've cut our way down here. Is it this way? Oh no, it's this way, I was just saying. Follow the lights, Lore. Fill. Eat some food. Don't have any water. No, of course not, Evo. Where's my food? I have no food. Where's my food? Alright. I believe that's just set dressing. Whoever just asked that. There's usually an indicator when you can scan something. That, right there. There we go. Now we can make the mod station.
Acquired.
It's good for, but, you know, we got it. That's the important part. that's everything? Wrong, of course. Oh, I guess I can't grab that. Okay, nope, nope. That does appear to be everything. Get out of here. Before we die of thirst. Inventory full. Another reason to leave. Okay, it was just titanium. It's actually really easy to program bots so that they seem like a person. Like, disturbingly easy. Usually it takes some time and some effort to really suss out when, you know, when it's a bot or not. At least if they're well designed. We definitely haven't been in there. 217. What is this? Northeast? Northeast-east. Sorry, northeast-east. 217, northeast-east. Yes and yes, respectively. I used to play a lot of Gran Turismo with a wheel and pedals. Now, those were Gary's, because I didn't have that kind of money. Sorry.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah, I had a gearbox and everything. It was great. It was a great setup. Metal. Yeah, I think he still has that rig.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. Let's see, that would have been Gran Turismo 5? Is the one on the PS3, specifically. I don't remember which one that one was, but whatever that one was. Let's just go ahead and make another one of these. Let's do some inventory management. There we go. Okay. Put those in here. All of this as well. Northeast by east, 213. I don't think we have any water at all. And our Seamoth is weirdly damaged. Stop being so damaged.
Noise online.
Okay, northeast by east, right there. I know, right? Theodore goes, that's why I freaked out for a second. Like, what's its health at? Oh, it's at 50. Or 50 something. Okay. Alright, where was that spot? Where was it? Where was it? Already gone too far. Damn, where was it? Listen, those innocent fishies are just too delicious to not run over, okay? Oh, we can actually see our base from here now. Oh, wow. Just your copper pot. Must have been intriguing. Would you... Damn, I think I lost it. Whatever. I mean, it was just a small wreck. It probably didn't have anything really of value in it. Whatever. Innocent fishies make the best sushi. I am pretty hungry. I mentioned that earlier. So.
Fluid intake immediately.
Yeah. Go make some liquid happen. Yeah, it's 215 Northeast Port Eats, and then I just couldn't find it. So either I wrote it, or memorized it wrong, or I read it wrong. I wrote too. I seem to loot that guy for some reason. Need more delicious, innocent fishies. Delicious fish. Come here, little fish. Got a bit of innocence stuck in my teeth. Ah, there we go. Got it out. We're good. I know. Innocence is just, ugh. Like, it adds good flavor to the rest of it, but by itself, oh. It's just crude. No, it's okay, Inocience. You don't get stuck in the teeth. At least I hope not. If you do... I swear, I always have more water problems than food problems. I cannot wait until we get the recipe for the water filtration system. Good God. Non-vegetarian water. I just noticed that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Over here, I should check something. Salt and coral tube. Don't I have some of those? One. Still, that'll get me 2 waters. So let's make some bleach. Probably thinking, why do you need bleach?
Is an essential chemical used for cleaning wounds and purifying water.
It's for water. Obviously, you make water out of bleach. Duh. 2, in fact. Still need 3 of those in order to fill ourselves up. Okay. There's still resources we need we don't have. Patterns we need which we don't have. This is an interesting scenario we're in here. I have, although not in a long time, Yura. Let's start charging that. We did get the mod station. We should think about that. What's that? Oh, plant shop. Don't care. Mod station. That takes... We've got that. So a computer chip and a diamond. I'll never hydrate. You can't make me. We might actually not be able to make a computer chip because we might need silver for that. Nope. Okay, we're good. We just need 2 copper, 2 table coral, a gold. Gold, and then I need 1 more copper. And I need to go outside for 5 seconds. I need to refuse to hydrate. These haven't even regrown yet. Wow. There we go. That should be sufficient. Excuse me. Okay, so now we make a copper wire. chip. Gee, I don't know if we're gonna have space for this thing, though. I don't know where we'll put it. That's actually... I'll put it right here. Hey, there's the thermoblade. The lightweight high-capacity tank. Interesting. The ultra-high-capacity tank. The ultra-glide fins. The repulsion cannon. Depth module, Seamoth depth module, Seamoth depth module. What are we at with... Where's our module at right now? Where are we at with that? So being able to go below 300 would probably be nice, but we might already be maxed out. Other side. We are at level 1. Okay, so... Got it. That's going to change a couple of things. Once we get the resources. I saw the radio. I'm not going to do that till Monday. We're going to save that. I'm kind of just streaming until my food is on its way. Which it hasn't... It's just sitting there not doing anything, which is why I'm just staring at it. Okay, so... I need magnetite. To go deeper. I do not have magnetite. I need magnetite for a lot of things. I've got rubies and plasteel, but I do not have magnetite. I think I need to Google magnetite. This is, that's been such a bottleneck for me for a while now. Jelly Shroom Cave. I don't even remember where that is. I'm looking it up. Okay, so that's... There's a bunch of entrances over there. Okay. Okay. I should probably go and chop off. But that'll be our next goal. When we start playing again, on Monday, we'll go ahead and hit the Jelly Shroom Cave and see if we can get some freaking magnetite so we can start building some things. I hope to see at least some of you tomorrow for Justified. Otherwise, see the rest of you Monday.